Same group protocol. I'm K-Ton, hobbyist game developer / VTuber. And we are playing more CatGirlCraft today. I forgot to refill my water. I'm probably gonna need to refill that pretty soon. But anyways, I'm excited because today we are definitely, for sure, going to actually get into some proper automation stuff. We've been kind of waffling around a bit since the beginning, mostly because we've been kind of taking our time with it and trying to pace ourselves. And also I had, the initial immediate project that I had, which was the tavern. But the tavern is done, of course. And I have been given a raw chicken by my cat. By the way, yeah, I got a new cat, by the way. I'll explain that in a minute, because there's quite a few things I gotta go over with that. I think I was storing raw chicken in my truck, wasn't I? I sure was. Eventually, I do gotta sort through all of this and start using it. Clean my inventory out a little bit. Some random gold nuggets. Store these depots. I might need these trapdoors in a bit. But obviously a lot of things are a little bit different from the last time I was streaming. I did do a decent amount of stuff off stream, however, it's nothing you guys haven't seen before, because a lot of this has been like standard create progression stuff, right? Specifically, what I did was I did set up a Steam engine. We now have a nice little level 9 Steam engine with our 147k SU for plenty of energy throughout all the resources we're going to need. Oh, and by the way, check this out. So it's powered by a series of water wheels, but those water wheels are powered by... So this is liquid dye from the Create Dragons Plus add-on. And, fun fact, liquid dye can push water wheels. But you can't necessarily waterlog blocks with liquid dye. Therefore, it's only every other block. And then, these blocks still have water in them, because I need to be able to waterlog a trap door in order to do this, vertical stack water wheels trick. You can see in there. But that's giving just about enough stress units to then power the standby mechanism for the steam engine. It's powering the mechanical arm right there. That mechanical arm is feeding this lava bucket to each of these blaze burners, which then powers this up. And of course, all of this is coming. All this is coming from downstairs, where we've got your standard lava collection system here. I get that cut. Yeah. Thank you, Fred Pats. I am the youthful opener. Try to close these up, though. Make sure these are closed. But yeah, so basically the way that this works is that there's dripstone here. The dripstone drips into the cauldrons and creates lava because there's lava above it. That creates infinite lava, which is then sucked up into the machine, and then you can actually hear it. The arm was going through some cycles now. So it puts the empty bucket into this brass funnel, which inserts it into this depot, which, yeah, we've got crate and case, so we've got special depot types. The fork's here now. I forgot to flip down my microphone, sorry. Mic on, jump scare.
Mic on.
Sorry about that. Look at the group chat and don't have to wait to image that will make you laugh all cute. Okay. Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Incense? Oh my... Uh-huh. I see. Okay, Amy. Cigarette on an incense burner stand. Funny. Okay. Yeah. I will indeed have fun. At least I'll be trying to. But yeah, so the empty bucket gets deployed on here. Spout fills it with lava. And then the process repeats for each of these blaze burners. Once every, like, 10-ish minutes, I think. However long the lava bucket normally lasts in a furnace. And then powers this. And I might actually move this chain conveyor up. I think this building is just going to be a power gen building. It's going to be its own building separate from the other things. Olivia's right. Building your, like, main workshop away from your steam engine is nice so that you don't have as much of the noise pollution. But, yeah, and then I'm using the new chain conveyors, which chain conveyors are a way to transfer your rotational energy stuff over long distances as well as weird angles. So they're all hooked up with chains. And of course, one of the best parts is I can take a wrench and then ride the chains. That's like the best part. You might notice, what the hell is this? Yeah, we had some frogs here. We got some frogs. That's a part of a beginnings of a logistics system. Kind of more or less just planning, right? Ow, why did I take fall damage there? I should just had the ladder to stop taking fall damage. And that's why we have Garfield here. By the way, feel free to suggest a better name for Garfield here. It was just the name that I decided on just because Orange Cat. But obviously this is also a stream experience. And so if anybody suggests a new name for Garfield, I will freely apply it. Name tags are essentially free in this mod, because we can actually craft them using cardboard. So I can very freely rename Garfield here to whatever. But the thing is, you'll notice that Garfield does have a little hat on him, and he's on a blue seat. And that's kind of linked together with this stock ticker, because this is actually a stock network already. The only things that are actually on the stock network at the moment, though, is this over here. I might need to bug Shoe to come online because I am starting to run a little low on food. But we've got a pretty cobbled together, pun not intended, cobblestone generator. 8 drills, and it is just 8 drills, and then a 2x2x4 vault, because you don't really need that big of a vault for a cobblestone generator, honestly. Especially if you're, like, using it pretty quickly. But it is also kind of automated to stop once it's over 312 stacks, which actually it's not quite over that. Although I have, like, ordered a couple stacks, I think. I think I did, like, adjust this briefly before. But once it is over a certain threshold, it will power this clutch, which stops it from actually drilling. Also, if you're wondering what these shafts are here for, it's entirely decorative. It's to stop these waterlogged drills from spilling their water all over the place. We don't want to spill our geese all over the place. Mods help. That one's for Amy. Yeah. Say your profile, Hannah. And also Hannah understands the joke. The reference. They're actually powered through this shaft, and that's kind of the reason why I have the shaft on the other side, is to kind of just match up. Even though on this side, these two chain drives are rotated so they're not connected to the shaft. That's how that works. And then we have this. This frog doesn't actually need a name. It is actually, should only be an only send anyways. I gave it a name for some reason, I guess. But it does have a stock link on the front, because it is actually the first item on the stock network. And I do also have another part of the stock network, which is a primary mass storage underground facility. quick saving. Meow. Okay, finally. Sacred Protocol Sir Grimwood. I really should realize that that was a Sir, not a Sir Grim. Sir Grimwood, even. Sir Grimwood, thank you very much for following. Welcome to Test Freaker Brigade. Anyways, let me get a sleeping bag out. So, as I was saying, it is a mostly automatically kind of balancing system in that so this is a like central storage thing. I might have another central storage that's like a because this is like a mass storage intended kind of thing. But I may also have another storage that's just like crafting materials standby. That would itself be used for, you know, all of the automated machines in my workshop. And so the way that it works is, of course, so the packages are going to come down this chute, get unpacked into this barrel, and then it just spits all the items out onto the belt. And then, whenever a request is made to this network, it's going to be one of these packages that are going to be on top of each of the vaults. So that's the idea, is that there's going to be like a line of vaults here. As I need to expand my storage system, I will expand this room to include more vaults. And then each of these vaults is going to have a packager and stock link on it with an andesite belt funnel. So it's going to actually put the package on the belt and then go into this chute. Surprisingly, I can actually funnel into an angled chute block, and that comes in handy because there is, in fact, a fan down there that is blowing, and you see fans push from below, items move upwards. Actually, if you open that up, you can see the wind particles going up. So that's convenient. So the packages will go up into this chute, and that's going to be important. And so we can actually get that set up now, actually. I should be able... I'm just going to put them up by about 2, I think should be enough. Should be enough. Also, I just don't want it to look weird. And also, I want the frog ports themselves to be accessible. Speaking of frog ports, I don't have any left. I need to make some more frog ports. So that would also help. I think they are a vault each. They sure are. As well as an andesite alloy and a slime ball. Also, today we are going to try and give Olivia a crash course in package routing. Actually, out of curiosity. She didn't actually answer that other question, but that's fine. Yeah, so Olivia's going to be jumping on later today, and I'll kind of give her a bit of a rundown of how chain. But I did also kind of want to work on actually getting some of my stuff up and running too. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and put these random ores I picked up whilst I was doing all that stuff. I'm going to put this into the truck. Olivia has a better crumbler, which, by the way, I also ended up doing a decent amount of off-stream mining because everybody has a redstone shortage right now. We don't exactly have great solutions for automating redstone right now. Olivia is working on it because she is going to try and set up on a crimsite vein and automate redstone from that, because from crimsite you can get iron ore, and from iron ore you can wash it to get redstone as a byproduct. It's not the fastest, but it is definitely a passive income of redstone that can be done with just like a singular force load chunk. Should you have, you know, chunk load, what's the word I'm looking for? We're not obligated. No. It's our goddess given right to have chunk loads. So we have like a chunk load budget. There's another word for it though. Chunk load privileges, I should say, I think is the word I was looking for. It still doesn't sound quite right. But I do have a little bit of slime to my name as well, I think. Yeah, okay. I've got a few. Not a lot. Definitely a few. I do also need more item vaults as well. But also I can use that. I have a bit more andesite. I can't say to my name because I have actually been stealing a lot of materials from Fork recently. But it's fine. Oh, Fork left. I wonder what happened there. Yeah, so now I have a bit more packaged frog quartz. Hopefully that'll do me for now. Alright, and then, so, our receiving frog port, which it's hard to tell because of the frame rate. Okay, it is going that direction. It looks a little bit like it's not going that direction, just from the frame rate and the actual speed. So I do want to take from, like, I think here. So you gotta be careful because we don't want to make it too far, otherwise it won't blink. And then this is the incoming line, I believe. Which, yeah, we're targeting that line. I want this. I'm calling this KT Mass Storage. Starting all of our frog ports with that dash KT dash. I did at first want to make it the brackets like I have on my toolboxes, and then I realized that, like, this is actually a dynamic match pattern in the like package routing thing that's like sort of like regex, but less regex but less scary, I think, is the main way of describing the package naming thing. But if I put brackets around KT, then it would only ever match, like, if I started it with the single letter K or the single letter T. I think that's how that would end up working. But then, we will also put you... I think you have to go here. And you are going to be called... You actually aren't going to be called anything. You are going to be a send only. You are sending all of the packages from below down up whenever they're requested. And that is your duty. I do also need to check up here. So this is the funky little contraption I put above my house. And this is just part of, like, being able to request stuff from my own network to myself, and also pushing stuff into the network, as you can see from here. So we have thing here that's going to push items into this top chute. I may also need to go down there and make sure it's a smart chute so that it can pull items faster, because otherwise this is actually pretty slow. I could also throw a pulse timer on here to reduce the number of packages. That's always something you want to do. I do actually want to see what pulse timers cost. Oh shit, I need to make sure that my cheat mode's off. Pulse timer. Brass sheet and an amethyst shard. That's what it is. So we'll need amethyst shards for that. Another thing is, I have set up a number of basic workshop things. We have the ×4 press, like we had in Season 1, at the end of Season 1. So I've got this general setup for, what's the word I'm looking for? For basin mixing crafts. This is for like unfiltered mixing crafts. I will need more basins for different crafts, and I'll need to have them all kind of filtered to certain things. But this is also kind of set up in a way where I can kind of do whatever. So if I need to whip up some andesite manually, I can just dump, or sorry, andesite alloy manually. I can just dump andesite and iron nuggets in here, and I'll stir it up. But I do need to make sure that it is a stack at a time, because this is not set up properly for overflow stuff. So I will need to be careful of that. But it is, of course, incomplete, because what I'm missing is bulk processing. I need automated bulk processing. This is obviously not going to cut it when I actually want to do automation stuff. And I've actually been working on a blueprint. I took the old 5x4 processor blueprint that I made for Season 1 and imported it into this instance with mostly a success. It is surprising. Like, you know, you worry about it because it's like, you know, it's a schematic from a Fabric 1.20 instance with the old create mod, and so you do kind of like, you don't know if it's gonna work. And like when I did pull in the schematic at first, and I looked at the schematic, and like every single create item was like missing a shaft, and like belts were invisible, but they were there. That definitely had me on edge, but then I printed it and it actually just built just fine. So I am working on editing it to make it more accessible for automation. And having fun with that. But I wanted to get some other things automated first. And actually, I do have a couple of things that need to get done. Specifically, I need mechanical crafters. In fact, specifically, I need 30 of them. I can't remember. I, in fact, did not make more electron tubes. I thought I was going to make more electron tubes, but I guess not. But what I do want to get... Oh, fuck, that's right. I was going to say, like, you know what I should do? I should go ahead and make a diamond grit paper, or diamond grit sandpaper. But in order to do that, I need a crushing machine. In order to make a crushing machine, I need the mechanical crafters. In order to make mechanical crafters, I want to make exactly enough mechanical crafters, and then that'll be all I need, for the most part. And then I might do a few extra mechanical crafters on the way, as part of the general shop. Not shop as in place to purchase items, but shop as in like workshop. And yeah, I want to make 30 because I need 21 to make a crusher builder. or crushing wheel builder. And then I need 9 for an auto crafter. And we'll understand what those 9 are for, and what I mean by auto crafter when I get into that. Also, I might be running a little low on brass ingots, so I might need to make more of that. And I actually didn't set up a, like, heated blaze burner yet, or heated mixer yet. So I might need to do that real fast. Figure out where I'm going to put that. As it stands, actually making one that's automated is a little bit more finicky. Because then I have to kind of worry about fueling the blaze burner. Yeah, Sanger Procol A squared, how are you doing? As it stands, I can probably specifically tell it to process a certain amount based on a certain coal input. And I can always automate smelting coal, or charcoal specifically, from spruce logs. By the way, I do also need to hook this into the overall system as well. So I need to get that done. What's going to end up happening is I am actually just going to put 2 vaults on the end here. They're going to be like 2x2 vaults, and then make them as long as they really need to be, and then I'm just going to hook them into the same logistics system. Also, anything that is like a official farm, I'm going to make sure that they're actually on lower priorities than my main storage. My main storage is going to be the highest priority. If I have something in the main storage that can be used for a craft, I want to... Carpet. Stinger Purple, Misty Bell. How are you doing? I really gotta refill my water. Yeah, as I was saying, if there is something taking up space in the main storage, that needs to get taken care of, right? Which, by the way, I did set up this in a way that's supposed to be, like, one package is, like, one process on the basin, which means if I am having things coming from multiple places, I will probably need a repackager in there. But that's doable. That's perfectly doable. But stuff like this sheet presser, this can handle whatever the fuck I throw at it. Kind of the same with this. This is the, this is the mechanism. It makes precision mechanisms, actually. So, yeah, it is the mechanism. And then I've also got a general sawmill here, unfiltered. So this is primarily going to be my logs to strip logs, and then strip logs to planks sawmill. And I may also try and get a sawmill that is filtered to do planks. I may actually do sawmills that have multiple filters to them. Sawmilling planks is definitely a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? It's definitely more efficient time-wise for me to be sawmilling planks, rather than crafting them manually. Because that is a thing that the system will be able to do, but I will want to... I do want to make sure I can avoid using a crafter when possible, just because there are plenty of situations where there is a much more efficient thing for it. Also, I do have one last machine here, and this is the encaser. This is about as compact as I could get an encaser. I think there is a way to make it more compact, but I kind of had my hands tied because I said like, oh, I want the power to come back here, and then I want this chain drive to then drive this deployer coming off of this gearbox. And then I didn't want the front of this to be obscured. As it stands, like the mechanism over here, the thing that makes the precision mechanisms, the front of it is pretty obscured. And I'm not super happy about that. And I could make it not obscured here, or as it could make it just obscured here and just deal with it, but I'd rather not. So instead, it's got the usual tumbling item drain bit right here. This is an easy way to like get items in a straight line from one inventory to another without needing to create belts for it. So that's kind of what that works, how that works. And generally, there's a filter here that allows any stripped logs, and then there is a filter here that allows anything that isn't stripped logs. And that's how the encaser works, is that strip logs go down here, and then the casing material is inserted into the deployer, and then we make casings. So that is how that works. Casema, yeah, real. Casema logs. I am going to, so generally speaking, I should be ready to kind of get started with stuff. Yeah, I love the froggies as well. Yeah, I'm just now starting to get into froggy stuff too.
Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet.
Anna's in the house like carpet. I gotta go get water, so I'm going to sit in my shit box real quick. Yeah, again, I got Garfield here. I also got a cat. The cat's just my stock keeper, so I can access items in the network storage. And then here's like the interface for it. But Garfield is not his final name. It was mostly just the name that I decided to come up with on a whim when I got him here. And if chat has a better suggestion, they can suggest it. Well, same with protocol, Sir Grimwood. Where's my Lagna? The what? Also, you don't call me K. If you want to call me something short, it's KT. Like the letters KT. And by the way, Standard Protocol, I am Katon. I'm a hobbyist game developer / YouTuber. And although we are playing Minecraft today, I don't know what a Lagna is. It's okay, it's okay. Again, like everybody kind of gets it right, or gets it wrong the first time. So it's, you know, my job to just let them know gently. It's my fault for picking weird name and stuff as a streamer. It do be my fault. I do need to like BRB to refill my water because I forgot to refill it before I started stream. That is my fault. So I will be back in a very quick, brief break, I think. Hopefully. I'm going to try and make it as brief as possible. I probably won't even run a ad break. So I will be right back. Please stand by. Okay, I return. See, told you it'd be short. And now I've got water. The very, very important water. Especially now when it seems like summer is coming a little early lately. It's been spiking up to, you know, high 90s. Which sucks. This house is already not built very well for thermal insulation. And I already deal very poorly with heat. So I'm not looking forward to that. But I persevere because it is time to do awesome automation stuff. I still don't know what the fuck you mean by Lagnabos or Grimwood. But so, yeah, as I was saying, I do still want potentially to get new bulk processors set up. This is probably a decent spot for it. I'm actually gonna grab the old schematic for it, right? Mainly because I want to see like what kind of space I need for it. Bring this over here. So I've already got this selected because it starts with a number. It almost always shows up at the top of my list. I remember that from season 1. Alright. Now I might actually put it specifically on this side and have the other workshop stuff be on this side. I think that makes sense because I am going to be replacing all of that with it. However, I probably will need to do some terraforming for it too. As it stands, I kind of wish I put this stuff up by 1 block, but also I think it's on the same level as that. Which also, again, it should have been up 1 block because my buildings are going to be up 1 block. But I can always just, like, make this a lower block, and that kind of looks a little more industrial when there is like a dip we can go into here. Actually, I do want to... I think this is actually loaded in the right direction. Yeah, and I can show you kind of why I'm mildly concerned about... why I was mildly concerned when I first imported this schematic from Season 1. You'll notice when we look at the schematic, it's a lot of stuff that looks very strange. It looks kind of cursed. Honestly, I would actually give like a trypophobia warning looking at the schematic here. Because, especially at the back, this does not look right. But when I placed it in a creative world, it worked just fine. So, I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, so I'm probably going to want it to be, like, right here. In fact... Ugh. It's a little tough. I might need to reverse my original plan. Because I'm planning some, like, stuff, some adjustments to it to make it automation compatible. And I am noticing that it's on the other side of where I was planning that. So I'm going to need to move that. But this looks to be where it goes. And yeah, it does kind of extend a little bit further than my current workshop. But that's survivable. I can also bring it forward by a block, actually. In fact, so these blocks above are not necessary. I managed to compact down the schematic a little bit more when I was looking at it on the creative world. Hell, I could actually bring it here. And this is fine. This is basically the position I want to put it at. And that all should be decent. And it'll just be a matter of stripping down some of the stuff that's currently here. Also making room for it. And then I need to fix certain things about it. I think I am gonna go ahead and clean up all this stuff. I'm gonna make sure I take the lava into a bucket. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the schematic in my backpack for a sec. Put the lava bucket in my backpack. Can I... Hang on. I can move the campfire. I'm gonna move it over here temporarily. What happened here? I'll take the water bucket. I don't know if I have a spot I wanted to put that down at. I could actually just keep it in my backpack. Although my backpack is a mess. It is still a mess. I do need to clean that out still, but... I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of all these components. Because we're going to move them into a proper home. And I don't have cobblestone on me. I only have stone. I mean, I can also just pick up the stone from here. But also, putting these in my backpack for now. I'm actually going to walk over to my toolbox. Somewhere around here. And then return all items to toolbox. Clean a couple of slots. Oh, you know what else? What slot I can clear? Frog ports. Frog ports are going in this slot. So actually, I'm actually going to do... Hang on. Clear that. Move chain conveyors to that slot instead. It's my Frogistics box. Toolbox. That's what it's called. Yeah, you know, just getting stuff out of my inventory so I can also see the schematic and know where I need to clean up. Basically, like, starting here. Even if these blocks are also going to get clipped off here, I do still need an extra block out here for certain mechanisms. Actually, speaking of certain mechanisms, I'm also going to need to dig a trench along here, because there needs to be a belt there. And all the way, ay. Huh. That's a bit of a problem. I mean, the belt's gonna be solid, so I won't need to worry about that later, but, I'm gonna need to watch out for that. And yeah, it's gonna go here. Specifically, what's going there is a output ship thing. You'll see when I actually get the system up and running. Yeah, I did say that these need to be gotten rid of. I still haven't gotten the tool swapper upgrade for my backpack. I really need to. Gotta be careful about this. Maybe I'll put some table covers under here. And that way it doesn't impede movement above it. Because, like, I dug this space specifically so that it would fit max-size vaults. And then I'd be able to walk on top of them. So if I put table covers under here, I should be able to walk under table covers, I think. I can test that theory. How do I craft a table cover? Stone cutting recipe for andesite alloy. Easy. Get rid of this rotten flesh. Put the shield in the backpack. I might need a large water wheel for something. I got more large water wheels in the truck too, so good spot for it for now. Do I have depots in here? I do have depots in here. I should make sure that I remember that I have depots in here, so that the next time I want depots for a build, I pull it out of my truck. I mean, granted, because of how easy the depot crafting recipe is, it is literally just a casing and an andesite alloy. I do tend to just be like, oh, I need a depot here. Let me just craft one real quick because it takes me a second to craft it. But it would also be nice to not have to waste so much material on that. You know, that's an entire log and 2 andesite alloy per depot. So, and that's not a lot, but it does add up. It does add up. Okay, so. Let me also actually put away the sand. A stack of dirt. I could also, instead of just keeping it in the truck, I've got a main storage now. I've got a fucking main storage now. I should be sending it into the main storage. But I do want to craft a crap ton of pulse timers, because I know I'm going to want those. Because pulse timers make things that send to storage a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for? Efficient? By, like, sending bigger packages. Waiting to send packages. Take 4 brass. I mean, okay, I've got brass in my backpack, I think. Yeah. Well, not in my backpack, but it's in my inventory. And I don't quite remember what the recipe is. So it's redstone torch, and then some stone. So I will need a redstone torch. Well, 4 redstone torches. So I want to make 4 of these. These might be a thing that I auto-craft too. Because I think I'm going to be using quite a few of these. And then I do need 4 brass sheets. And this is where we can use our fancy schmancy quad press. Look at how fast that was. So much faster than that old workshop thing. And then I might actually add the pulse timer as a bookmark, because I'll probably be making quite a few of those. Hang on, let me actually shift click that to get all 4 of them. Definitely need that. There's something I want to... Oh yeah, I actually wanted to get a pulse timer on you. The, this thing that's sending the mass storage. I want to get a pulse timer on this. I think the best spot for it is probably going to be right here. I'll need to throw... Annoyingly... Unless I add an overhang to this shack, I am going to kind of block myself out of accessing this side. Unless... Can I walk in between here? I can. Okay, perfect. It does make it slightly easier to do that. However, oh, I can just barely fit over that, actually. So that's good. And I can send a pulse timer in there. We can actually just do 1 second on the sending packager, because usually all the items go in there nice and fast. And then all I gotta do is remove the old thing. So now it is blinking every 1 second. And this is good because, again, we are using chutes here. I can also swap the bottom chute for a smart chute, which will also make this faster. However, I'm out of food. I'm not out of food, but I am out of hunger. However, we don't have any smart chutes left. We'll need to make more smart chutes. And for that, I also am going to need more electron tubes. I can also just leave this instead of setting this to 20 ticks. I think I will actually set this to 5 seconds. That should allow it to collect all the items, even at the 16x stack speed of the chute. That should be fine. And then I will upgrade it later. As it stands, this is technically temporary because, again, this is kind of just my shit box. And then eventually I'm going to upgrade to a nicer house. At which point I'll have a nicer request system. It'll be in one of these buildings. Probably in, like, the second floor of whatever this building is going to be. This is going to be, like, the main mechanism building, I think. I might try and chunk load a decent portion of this and probably actually go ahead and slap down Al's Robo Shack in my base so that I can save on chunk loads. I could also... I do kind of want to do more shops that are at spawn, or specifically close to a central train station, which I think is going to be at spawn this time around rather than at my base. So that'll end up being how we set that up. By the way, speaking of chunk loads, there are some problems I need to solve in terms of how I'm gonna do those. Because I do need to power the trains with fuel so that they go nice and fast. However, if I'm going to be doing a central station that has multiple platforms at the station, that means that there has to be multiple chunk loads in which they need access to fuel. Now, if I were to try and move fuel to those different stations from one singular fuel farm, which basically what we're going to end up doing is actually doing biomass. Specifically, biomass pellet, which for some reason JEI doesn't show biomass when I search it. I don't know why. I don't know why biomass is hidden in JEI. But basically, we turn biomass into biomass pellets, and this has a 320-second use time, which is great. That's a fantastic ratio of, like, time spent making it to output of fuel. And I was able to get, like, a decently powerful one chunk. It was technically 2 chunks, but it can be compressed into 1 chunk. Farm that could support basically about 32 trains. A little less than 32 trains. But it could be more efficient. But it is, as far as I know, it is currently the most efficient it could be. And at its most efficient, it supports at worst 28 trains, and it's highly unlikely for us to go over 20 trains in total, I think, over the course of the entire season. As it stands, like Crimson Line on season 1 was 10 trains. Actually, no, it was 12 trains. Azure Line was then 6 trains. So that brings us up to 18. And there's a good chance that the way that we do train lines this season is that the transits will be divided up a little bit more evenly. So I might still do like a Azure Line, Crimson Line, and a Viridian Line, but it might actually just be like 6, 6, and 6. Trains rather than the other thing. I could even make it 8, 8, 8. That would be a little bit more interesting, and that might be just saturated enough. And again, the idea is going to be that instead of a... So I'm going to try and skip this day because I don't want to have to stream in the rain. Streaming in the rain sucks. Idea being that we have a central station at spawn that links up all 3 of the lines. And also, part of the idea is going to be that I might not actually be doing, like, dedicated loops, except in the case of doing, like, Fork still hasn't logged back on. Except in the case of doing, some of the transit lines. I might actually... So yeah, my cat's been giving me gifts for some reason. Even though you're all the way over here. I might still try and do some rail infrastructure that supports transit loops. Nice and quick transit loops. But I also want the same railroad infrastructure to be usable for cargo and shipping lines. However, with cargo and shipping lines, I think that will be up to the individual to fuel their trains at whichever stop is the most convenient for them to fuel their trains at. Or they can choose not to fuel their trains. Although I will be kind of annoyed if transit trains get stuck behind unfueled cargo trains, but it'll be fine. You're in Sega Protocol 3rd Tier Gaming and you're bringing in that? Come on. My lips are chapped again, too. That's another thing going into summertime. To deal with my lips chapping more often, too. Yeah. Senior Protocol 3rd Tier. I am... Oh my gosh, why? Why 3rd Tier? 3rd Tier shared a fucking mashup video in the CatGirlCraft Discord general. That is a mashup of Caramel Dancin' and Steve's Lava Chicken, and it's atrocious. I hate it and love it at the same time. Yeah, so now I definitely need to make sure that instead of dumping things in the truck, I should probably start dumping things into main storage for sure. I'm gonna get things out of the truck and into storage would be nice. But so I do want to go over and finish up the bulk processor design, get it schematicized, and then dump it in here. I'll say your purple Olivia, and thank you very much for the sub.
We'll be hopping on shortly 07.
Okay. How shortly? I was planning on getting the bulk processors in the next minute, but it might also... We might be in good timing. Yeah, I'd imagine everybody's hopping on by now. 5 to 10? Okay. In that case, I'll hold out for you and help you out with the demonstration of everything. I will need to grab some resources. I do have enough chain conveyors. I have a couple of frog ports. I am definitely going to need a few packagers, as well as all of the little things that I need. I've got some precision mechanisms still. I probably actually also have precision mechanisms in the truck. No, I think I actually took them out of the truck. I can craft a few more, though, if I need to. But for now, I'm good. But I will need a few packagers. By the way, Olivia, do you have the answer for the question I was asking about, like, how much you know about the package system? I do need some packagers. Yeah, might as well make 5. I do not have an answer. Okay. Package. Yeah. Watch a video, but a lot of it sifted through my brain like sand. Okay. I'll try and help you out with that. I will need to kind of cover, like, packages first to make sure that you understand the basics of how packages function on a simplified level. Schematic in here. Okay, I've got packagers, which I'm probably going to want to put those packagers in my toolbox. This is part of the system. As it stands, there's probably other things I want to put in the Frigistics box, but actually, funnily enough, I probably will not put any of the network items in there, because the network items, whenever you bind them to a network, it attaches NVT data to them, and then it becomes unstackable, and it, pulls it out of the toolbox. I don't want to do that. So instead, other things will go in the Frigistics toolbox. But I will need to layer package. See how that shows up in the thing now. Oh, you can, like, print rare packages? Interesting. I was, like, vaguely aware of the rare package concept. I've never seen one. I'm not even sure if you can get a rare package with, like, an automated system or not. But what I need is... Right. First off, I probably just need to craft a crap ton. I probably don't need to craft a crap ton of item pulse, but I do want to get a few. I'm actually probably going to need more in general. As far as transmitters, though, I have 3 transmitters. I need to get more transmitters. How am I doing on copper? Because that is a limiting factor of transmitters. I'm doing decent on copper. I've got a stack of blocks. That's fine. How much do I need for a transmitter again? That's, basically 6 copper per transmitter. Okay. I want to make, like, 10, so let me get, like, 60. Yeah, that works. I'm just gonna grab 7 blocks. I'll make 63 copper. And then I'm just gonna put 3 copper back in the inventory. Which, once again, I should probably actually put those into main storage, but oh well. My nose is itching a bunch. I might need to go, like, lotion it so it stops itching. Potentially. But, so I think basically half of this needs to be converted into lightning rods, and then the other half needs to be pressed into sheets. I got my awesome quadruple sheet presser here. Very cool. And then I am going to need a little bit more redstone, though. Thankfully, I've got some more in the truck. I've got 6 blocks to kind of restock. Oh, my inventory is full. I don't know why I have these iron boots on me. So. The quad kerplonker, yup. Right, there we go. Put this rabbit hide in there. Quad plonker. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I might even use that, honestly. Quad plonker. Might use that as, like, the actual name for it. Okay. Now I just need to make more of these. I'm gonna shift click all of that in there. Cool. Now I have more transmitters. That's important because I need to make let's go with 2 stock links. I might need more stock links though to make like other items. I need a redstone requester. There it is, down here. Yeah, so that needs a stock link in and of itself. So I'll need to craft another one. Stack those. Then I need a stock ticker, which I think also needs its own stock link. But actually, let me just do that. I believe this needs a stock ticker. I just need to remember what the recipe is. A gold ingot and a glass. I might be a little low on glass. I've got some framed glass I could technically use. I'm gonna need more, though. It would have been nice if I already had crushing wheels so that I could make sand without having to go get sand. Because I'm gonna have to go get sand. Because I can't make sand right now. I can go over there and get that sand, though. Hang on. I'm gonna get my... not dirt. Get my copper diving gear on. Have a ton of sand if you need it. Yeah, but that is a long journey. And I wanted to craft these materials before you get here. So, I got some of these back in the backpack now. Some of this stuff I should have put in my storage unit. I should probably get efficiency on this shovel. Not insta-mining this sand feels bad. This feels real bad. I need to get efficiency on this thing. Fork's got efficiency down, I know. Fork's got all the books right now. I think Fork might be our, like, enchanting specialist this season. I was the enchanting specialist in the first season, but I think I'm just gonna be, like, logistics specialist. And also, you know, robotics and all that. Oh, fuck. You know what I just realized? I took down the bulk processors. So I don't have a way to smelt this into glass right now. Unless I wanted to waste some coal for it and wait for fucking ever. I mean, desperate times calls for desperate measures, and we have unlimited wood. I can do it. I just won't be happy about it. Wait for fucking never. I mean, here's the thing. I only need, like, one. I literally need one glass right now. In fact, actually, I will just dump that sand into my truck for now. I don't know why I'm dumping it in my truck when I actually kind of want it to be in my storage anyways. In fact, I am actually going to make sure that's in my storage. Haha, 69 sand. Nice. I didn't even realize. This needs to go in my storage. I can test my send to storage feature. Send that shit to storage. I have set it on 5 seconds. There we go. So now it goes into our storage. And it should... And let's send 2 packages. If everything went right, 69 sand in storage. There we go. Cool, cool. Hey, Squid, is this your first time seeing frog ports? No, yeah, frog ports are huge. They are insane. They are one of the biggest parts of this update, but frog ports get real insane as we go along. We're gonna be seeing a lot of frog ports today. Trust me. It's gonna be big. It's gonna be big. They're just little guys, yeah, but they're also powerful little guys. Alright. Oh, third tier's on, too. I imagine Olivia's probably on her way to my base. Eventually. Anyways, I am just gonna use one of the glass. I literally only need one of these. I also need a gold. Understandable, Olivia. I get it. Honestly. I'm actually gonna make a stock link. Oh wait, I already have the stock link here. That's right. I'll read that in a sec. There we go. Stock tick. Cool. Okay. Now I've got a stock ticker. I've got stock links. The redstone requester. Lasting factory gauges. The crack. Crack cocaine. I need to remember. I know it costs this. Okay, it's stock links for that as well. And I do actually want a lot of these, so I am actually just going to go ahead and craft the remaining item vaults into that. Why did I think that would work? I want plenty of those, both for myself and also for the demonstration for Olivia. Okay. And then, do I have a spare, like, small water wheel? I do. I need that. So let me... Somehow cobblestone's making it through, crushing wheels getting uncrushed. Oh... Are you doing horizontal crushing wheels? I think there's still a bug with that. Yeah, there's a bug with that. It's doing... That's a known bug, and I think they did actually say on the GitHub that something has caused a regression. Like, they fixed it, and then they broke it again. Yeah. This is also why, generally speaking, whenever I do crushing wheels, I really prefer the vertical design. I really prefer the vertical design, just to make absolutely sure. I think certain directions is fine. If you can rotate your setup you can fix it. I don't know the directions that are fine off the top of my head, but yeah, I know I saw that issue recently where they are kind of a little broken. Can't easily. Yeah, unfortunate. Fix it later, I guess. Yeah. I think there is like a horizontal direction that works. It's just certain directions are bugged. And I think they've fixed it in production, but they haven't pushed an update yet. I think they're actually like waiting on certain other things in the modding space to be updated to then push their update. Because I've heard that from the Journey Map team, actually. That like Create needed them to do something on their thing. And of course, obviously also exam seasons. I don't know if exam season's still going, but it is like a thing. Yeah, okay. So. Yeah, hopefully you can fix that. You also have a bucket of water in my backpack, so that's good. Let me see if I've got enough stuff in general to kind of set up demonstration things. Yeah. Should be. Choose a spot for it that's not too... this decently out of the way. I could just do it like right behind here. This is a good space. I'm not even like really planning a project for the space. I could, because this is kind of the vertical expanse that I want to be putting all of my base stuff on. So I could plan things here, but not necessary. It's probably just going to be like farms and stuff that go here. She's on her way. She's close. She actually went by Fork Space first. So, yeah. I am gonna go ahead and set some stuff up first. Let me actually also... The Nether. I hate that I said that. Yeah, I'm gonna have my armor off whilst I am demonstrating stuff, just so that looks nicer. The Nether. Yeah, I think Olivia took a shortcut through the Nether. Eventually, I'm going to get into train stuff, and then we won't have to take a shortcut through the Nether anymore. And I'll be like, yippee. Although I am hang on. A question. I mean, I feel like I would have gotten a Discord ping if this was true, but let me check Modrinth. Let me check my notifications. Just an update to create a jetpack. Okay. Darn. No update for train shortcut through the Nether. I am only going to be doing that if it is a distance greater than, like, 1.5 kilometers. Like I did in Season 1, where that was the, I did a train shortcut through the Nether specifically for, the Stronghold. The thing is that sending trains through the Nether portal is probably still very buggy. Haven't tried it yet in the new Create 6 version, but I know in Create 0.5.1 it was problematic.
Hello there.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. You sounded a lot closer and in both ears than I thought you were going to sound like.
Yeah.
Anyways, okay. Yeah, I was a little bit behind.
Oh, this is cute.
Yeah.
A little well here. That's cute.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to actually dig a little hole here. I want to set up a water wheel just for a quick demonstration. The water wheel is going to be slow, but that is going to be on purpose so we can actually see it in action. Do this, and then I am going to use my toolbox to extend up this, and then Oh, I forgot my other toolbox. Hang on. I got my other toolboxes.
Okay.
In there, so I'm gonna grab both of these in my hotbar. I hope you're not clicking on that threshold switch. I'm gonna be
Nope,
very upset.
I'm just looking at it. I'm just
Okay,
looking at it.
okay. And then
Yippee.
should do these out here just as spacers and put that there. And then chains. Cool. It's slow, but it's gonna be good for demonstration. You know, better than have
Sure.
clicky buttons available. It's not a clicky button. It's the threshold switch here. There's still a bug with create and threshold switches where these will, if they're connected to a portable storage interface and you interact with the threshold switch at any time whilst it is not connected to an inventory, the threshold switch will completely forget everything. And it will default to like 0-1, and then it will just bug out. It's annoying.
Awesome.
Yeah. So you have to like stop the machine exactly when it is interfacing with that storage interface, and then go in and set it up, and then turn the machine back on, and then never touch it again. So yeah, and that's just that's a threshold switch such that it doesn't fill up with saplings. Basically, that's how that works. But you're here to learn about frog ports and packages.
Yes, ma'am.
So, I do need to kind of give you a general understanding of packages. I actually probably should have gotten some barrels. I don't have barrels on me, so I need to
How many
craft
do you
some
need?
quick. 2. Do you have barrels crafted? Or do you have the materials? Okay,
They're there.
that works. Alright. I am going to also, like, put them on some casings just to kind of have them suspended a bit. And then go here and here. Okay, so. Actually, I probably do need to put them down because the chain layers are here. That's not the one. Oh yeah, you can just carry on it. I forgot. But
You
oh well.
sure can.
Yeah, okay.
No, ever since I found out about that, like a week before I was done in the last server.
Yeah,
In
it's
this
just
server, I have been taking very
sometimes I
advantage of
do forget that like it would be faster to just carry on with it. It's just like it's empty barrels, so I don't think about it. If the barrels had storage in them, I would be like, yeah, I want to move them and carry on. But then they're empty. I'm just like, I just want to move these barrels, and then my brain doesn't register carry on as a necessary thing. Okay, let's learn about packages. So, packagers are simple on the outset. So let's go ahead. So you want to make sure that you place it, and you place it into a storage. You see that little square on the back of the packager?
Okay, yeah.
That means that it is interfacing with the storage. And you can rotate it
Got
with
it.
a wrench. I didn't even know you could rotate with a wrench, honestly.
I just assumed.
Yeah. You can also have a packager interface up and down, I believe. If I actually put you here and then... yep, I can
Neato.
actually have it interface up and interface down.
Oh, that's actually crazy useful then.
Yeah. Okay. And that is important to
Especially for the
understand.
way that my farm is set up.
Yeah. Thankfully, I do also have a lever on me. Inventory. Okay, so the simple way in which packagers work, and you'll notice, like this is just it cost a block of cardboard to craft, and then it doesn't need cardboard to run, right? It will make packages no matter what. It doesn't like require materials to make packages. So I'm going to put dirty dirt into this barrel. And then I am going to put a lever on this. I'm going to power the packager with redstone. And that creates a package. And so the package, if
Then
you look at it,
shift.
yes, and that will open up the package. Now, if you actually...
Oh.
Yeah, you can also put it onto the chain if you want.
I genuinely didn't realize you could just put it on manually.
Yeah, you can.
That makes sense, though.
Yeah, that will come in handy. And also, another thing to note is that if you have this powered on and you put something into there, it will automatically create a package.
Got it.
It will keep continuing to make packages too. Now, when you pick up this package and you look in your inventory, it will just tell you what's in this package right now. That's because we are actually missing something on this package. Now, also, I can also show you, whilst there's a package in there, you can interact with packages on Toolbox. You can interact with packages using funnels. So a funnel will take the package out. You can also funnel packages into a packager, and this is where things are special. When you funnel a package into a packager, or you deploy the package into the packager in general, and the packager isn't powered, it will actually unpack the package automatically and put it into the storage.
Oh, nice. Okay,
that's an important thing to remember. Yes. So, Fork's here. Yay. Fork was here earlier and then left mysteriously, and then now he's came back. Okay. So, I'm going to go ahead and take that off for now. But, the next important thing is that packagers can have addresses. Packagers can be given addresses through multiple ways. There is one main basic way. Oh yeah, joysticks, perfect. Actually, I probably have signs in my truck, and here I am making more signs again. I always forget that I have signs in my truck. But, so I'm going to put a sign on the side of this packager, attached to this packager. You can use either a hanging sign or a normal sign. I usually just use the normal signs because it's more compact looking. And I can go ahead and give this a address. Let's say I put in here Kbity the shit shack, because I am gonna end up doing it. So whenever you have multi-line on the sign, it will concatenate each line with a space. Keep that in mind when we actually make the address.
Okay. Wait. Got it. Okay.
Okay. So now when we power the thing and we create the package...
Sorry, just so that my brain understands. Multi-line /n turns into space.
Essentially, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then take the package out of the packager. You'll notice when you look at the tooltip for it, it says that it is addressed to KT the shit shack. So that is an important thing to note. The way that works is, let's say I put... What happened?
I put my vegetable noodles in with the dirt.
Oh.
So it just got moved, it just got packaged in with dirt.
Gotcha.
So it increases the flavor.
So, let's say we've got a packager over here, and then I put a frog port on top. So the way that frog ports work is that you right-click a spot on a chain for a chain conveyor. So I'm going to right-click this little spot here on the chain, and then it gives me a thing. It tells me whether or not I can connect. If you look at the stream, I'd imagine you'd be looking at the stream.
Yeah.
And then you can actually place it on any container, and you can also place it on packagers. But the way that frog ports work is that they will interact with the block below it. So I'm going to name this package frog port KT the shit shack. Just like that.
Okay, I see. Catch packages addressed to.
Yes.
Cool.
So now, if you pick up that
this
package...
This sign right here is for the output, and then this is... Or the sign is just like where it's going, destination.
Yeah, it's addressing. Literally, they're addresses.
Okay,
yeah, I was about to grab mine. And the thing is that packages have pathfinding, right? So you see over here with the rest of my base, I've got all sorts of chain conveyors leading all over the place.
Sure, yeah.
And yeah, you put packages on that line and it will just find its way to wherever it is addressed to. If it can find a package, if you can find a frog port on the system that has the right name, which I'm going to like cut that down so you can see what happens. When there isn't a frog port on the network that matches the package will, I mean, it's a little slow, so it's hard to see. But when it comes to one of these like spinning conveyors, it will just spin around in a circle forever and ever. We'll spin around a lot faster.
Interesting.
When we do have it at higher speeds. So yeah, if you see a package that's just spinning around rapidly on one of these chain conveyors, it's probably either failing to find a frog port, or the frog port it's trying to get to is not accepting packages. Frog ports are actually smart. Finally pulled up stream. Yeah. Frog ports are actually smart, and they will only accept packages if the packager below it can actually accept the packages. So if this barrel has like all of its slots full and the package can't go into it, then the frog port can still catch packages, it just can't put it into the packager. I forgot about that. Yeah, it also starts spinning if the chain conveyor system gets too many packages. That is true. So you want to be careful about overflowing your conveyor system as well.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But if I go ahead and fix the name here, and fix back to the shit shack, and I take this package address to KT the shit shack, I can put the package on here, and then it will pathfind to that frog. It is going to take a minute because I did pick this with the water wheel, but it is for demonstration purposes. It will find its way to this frog port, and then grab it. And then, boom, it's in this barrel. Well, yeah, but I wanted to kind of start with the basics work type deal. Okay, so this is how you... What happened? I see.
Beautiful. There we go.
Okay, yeah, sure. I wasn't sure if that is actually probably just enough. You will notice that chain conveyors do take some stress. It is like one of the lowest stress multipliers in the game, but it does have a stress multiplier.
I do see it, yeah.
Yeah. It is literally 1x stress multiplier.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
That is what I said. Work. Okay, so.
Yeah, but he's on stream delay. So.
Of course, yeah. No, yeah, understand. Yeah, as I was saying. So this is how to manually address your packages, right? Specifically, this packager will always create a package that is called KT the Shit Shack. But we have more ways of doing packages, and we can make packages automatic. And here's how we get started with that. The first thing, the crucial part of this, is the humble stock link. So, the way the stock link works is you put it onto a packager. And when I put it down, you'll notice on my stream, it said at the bottom of my screen, new link network started. So this works on a network system. And you can actually, when you right-click a stock link with any networked item, it will tune it to that network. So now, if you see on my stream, this is highlighted whenever I'm holding the stock link, because it's telling me that the stock link is tuned to this network. So, that's kind of how we start with this. You'll notice that when we have the stock link on here, the packager is now green instead of having the redstone receptive red on it. So this handles redstone a lot differently. Okay, you don't want to be powering these generally.
Right, because I see how the stock link has a red thing, so I imagine redstone will go to the stock link instead of the packager.
That is true. And that does actually have its own functions too. There are actually plenty of situations in which you want to do some power to it, but we'll cover that later. It's kind of a advanced thing. In terms of networks, you have technically 4 different items, because you have the stock links, right? But then you've got 3 more items that interact with the stock network. You've got the stock ticker, you've got the redstone requester, and then you have crack. I can't actually place crack. Hang on. Then you have
Yeah, Minecraft
crack.
is a kids game, SMA.
Then you have crack. Okay, this is crack cocaine. Okay, this is the most addictive substance ever designed. So you will want to use it with the understanding that you may get addicted to it.
Finally, autism crack.
I picked it up and then it untuned it, and now it's not stacking with the rest of the things. That's fine. Oh, I should just clear them of. Also, sing your Purple Phantom. Hydrate.
I'm glad you're stealing that. You love to see it. How did you never think of that before? The instant Miss KT was posting that to like Twitter or Blue Sky or
Yeah,
whatever,
I mean, okay.
Yeah, autism crack.
4 kids on Blue Sky though, but yeah, I have been calling this crack. Because it's like, you remember how I was talking about how like I booted up my the 1.20 single player instance because I was trying to see if I could use that as like a tutorial, and like I had the urge to sit there and make more of the factory gauges in that world. I had to make sure I logged off so I don't do that. Okay, but go ahead and pick these up for now, and then basically here's how this works. So, with all 3 of those items that I showed you, they are network items, so you want to right-click on an item that is on the same network, such as the stock link. And actually, you can click on each of these items themselves as well to also link into the network. In fact, actually, hang on. Let me, I'm going to give these items to you and kind of demonstrate this to you. I'm going to give this to you, and then give that to you. And then I will give exactly one of these to you. Because there's actually 2 ways to use factory gauges. One of those is less addicting than the other way. Okay, so you'll want to take the stock ticker and you'll want to use it on that stock link. Also, I'm gonna need to grab a blaze burner real quick.
Wait, stock link, okay. Got it.
One of these. Yeah, so now you've tuned it to the network, so you'll see that it's glowing stock link. So go ahead and place that stock ticker wherever you want. Okay. Now you can actually put any type of mob next to this on a seat, and it will use the mob.
Yes.
But you can
now,
also use a blaze burner because it's a compact solution. And now when we interact with the stockkeeper, we will see the stock interface. Now, if I go ahead and put items into this barrel, I'm going to put these and some blocks of industrial iron in there. And now you'll see that that shows up in the stockkeeper. And I got stuff there. Now,
Wait, sorry. Oh, yep.
you'll notice at the bottom of the stockkeeper, there is a package address thing. And you can kind of imagine how that works. You want to address it to KT the Chick Chack. Actually, let me get something that will make that easier for you if I had paper. Hang on. Give me
I see the clipboard thing. Yeah, I do remember seeing the clipboard thing in the video. That makes sense.
Yes. I'll make you a clipboard for this. It is nice to have a clipboard handy for grabbing addresses and have to remember to grab this. There you go. So yeah, so you can right-click on this frog port with the clipboard.
Oh, neat. Hang on.
So you can right-click it, and then that will actually
perfect.
add it to the thing. You can actually also add other names to it. If you just start the line with a hashtag, it will turn it into a address listing. And now that you have it in your clipboard, it will autocomplete whenever you need to fill in an address. So now you can
I see it.
You can set this blaze burner to send to the shit shack. And so that creates a package that is now going to go to that. I can actually, you can put another frog port on here. So I'm going to target this chain, put it here. I'm going to set that to only send packages. And now we have delivered that stuff that you ordered to this barrel.
Beautiful. Okay, I see.
Yeah. And so, that, I know what you're thinking. That's not very automated. Why did I get the thing when you were sleeping?
Because multiple people could sleep at the same time.
Yeah.
Sleeping together, jeez.
I didn't have to because you were already sleeping before me. Yeah, I know what you're thinking.
I guess
This isn't
it's
super automated. This is just you requesting items. By the way, you can
that's
also
for just
yeah,
retrieving stuff from storage. I understand.
of course. How do you automate it? Well, there's 2 ways. First of all, you got the redstone requester. So you can actually use that redstone requester on the stock ticker if you want. And you could use it on the stock ticker so that it would tune to the network. There you go.
Got it.
So you'll notice that now the stock ticker and the stock link are glowing, because those are all the items that are on that network. You can place down the redstone requester anywhere. Okay, and then it works similar to the stock ticker thing. So you can use JEI and drag things in from JEI to set a request.
I don't see JEI. What the hell?
Huh?
What the hell? Why is JEI not showing up in the...
It's working on my side. Works on my machine.
What the heck? I mean, okay, I could drag in the things I have favorited, but, like, the one on the right is missing.
Are you sure you're not clicking, like, show recipes? You have the show recipes button, right?
It is showed the recipes are showed here. I'm gonna type in S. Nope, it is just disappeared.
That's weird. Again, works on my machine. Hang on. Let me try and pick this redstone requester up and then tune the network. It's working on my machine.
What the heck? I mean, it works with the favorites, so I guess that's a workaround for now?
I guess. Yeah. But we were putting, like, cobblestone, wheat seeds, and industrial iron in there. I'm actually going to put some stone in there, too. Is that a better thing?
Oh, I can also do it from my inventory, so if I just take out a stone, I
True,
can just...
yeah.
Boom.
It works similar to, like, the filter items. The list filter and those filters, yeah. So yeah, we'll put, like, 1 stone. You can scroll in order to change the amount, so I can request multiple stone.
Oh, I accidentally scrolled away when I took it out of my inventory.
Scroll wheel on, like, the slide
Understood.
itself. There you go, yeah, set to 16. And so now, obviously, as the name suggests, if I had a button, I'm gonna make a stone button real quick, or wood button. Come on. As the name suggests, when you send it redstone, it will request that and deliver it.
Oh, this...
You forgot to put the address in there. Whoops.
Whoops.
Put that in there for now. Yeah.
You try that again?
And then it ends up in the box, and you ordered 16 stone to it. Now, if I take the stone out and you click the button, you'll notice that it does give a angry beep at you because it doesn't have enough stone in the network to send. You can actually change that. You can set it to, say, allow partial orders. So, for example, if I put in there, if you add some cobblestone, hang on. If I add cobblestone to this, and then, hang on, I'm editing it.
I know. I'm doing my own thing. Don't worry.
So if I've edited this to send 16 stone and 6 cobblestone, and I set it to allow partial orders, so now when I click it, it'll just send the cobblestone over here. So that's the redstone requester. And you might be wondering, well, that's decently automated, but, you know, there's still some... You feel like there's some smarter ways of doing
have
things,
some
right?
terrible news.
Okay.
I need to take a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
That's okay. I'll try and protect you. So, chat, how's your day? Sure, I guess you are, Fork. Need to actually, once again, I want to move things out of, here. I do actually have vegetable noodles spare in my truck. I actually do want to grab those. So I can keep stocked up on foods. Went out for dinner, it was very tasty. Ooh, nice. Very recently I did, Rhea and I got Wingstop, which was decent. It's like, we wanted to get, another, wing place specifically, but then they weren't available, unfortunately. Actually, I think it's just that they changed their offerings, and we're just like, damn, we can't get our, like, 4-flavor combo anymore. And so we ended up going for Wingstop. Started working again on money now. It's very nice. That is nice to have, yeah. I am considering actually, like, opening up more public commissions for Minecraft skins, potentially. I don't think I'm gonna do a whole lot of, like, slots. As it stands, I think, like, what's likely going to happen is I'm probably going to have, like, 1 slot a week type deal. And the way it's going to work is that I will do the slot on either Tuesday or Friday. And that will be how that works. And it will take about 2 to 3 hours for it and deliver it that day. And that will be how that works. As long as you have, like, references. I think if somebody, like, wants a Minecraft skin, but they don't have references for it, I'll probably end up charging, like, an extra hour on that, I think. I think that's about fair. You've returned.
Sorry, that was a sudden emergency. Anyway, Wingstop is like a mediocre Buffalo Wild Wings, and Buffalo Wild Wings isn't that good to begin with.
Yeah, you're kind of right, yeah. But as it stands, yeah, obviously we didn't want Buffalo Wild Wings, and our usual wing place was not an option anymore. Because they changed and they suck now. Okay, but it's now time to get on to the responsible crack, okay? So, you'll want to tune the factory gauge to one of the network items so that it is on the same network.
Got it.
Okay. Now, for now, I want you to put the factory gauge directly on the packager for the shit shack. Okay. So now it has become basically a restocker gauge.
Oh,
this is
no.
Very simple. Yeah, you might understand where this is going. It's very simple. You'll want to put in a stone. Or let's go with stone. And then, so you'll notice now it says that there are 16 stone in the barrel, and you probably still want to make sure that it has a target address. So go ahead and set the target address to the shit shack.
Wait. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. And then you can hold right-click to set a required amount. So you can set it to like 32. And now, you'll notice, eventually, it has like an update cycle to it, so eventually...
There isn't any
oh, that's right.
stone in the other
You're right,
thing.
I took it out. There it goes. And now it has automatically sent exactly 16 stone to this barrel.
That's too strong. That's too fucking strong.
It gets worse. Okay, it gets
okay,
worse.
hang on. Can you give me another one real quick?
Sure.
I know what that sounds like. I know what that sounds like. I need to test something. Just need to try something.
Maxing gold for the chain conveyors. Not off the top of my head. All I know is that it's max range 32.
God damn it.
What? Yep, you can put
So you
multiple in one block. Yep.
Cool. Yep. Alright. Yep.
Yeah. And then it gets worse. But in order to show how it gets worse, I might need to make this a little bit theoretical, because I haven't fully set up my workshop for this level of automation yet, so I will need this to be... You'll need to use your imagination a little bit for this. Because it gets much worse. So, you understand everything with like routing packages now, right? There is some advanced stuff. You can actually use like filters on packages. If you notice, if you look at it, it says use star as a text wildcard when you look at the frog port. It'll say use star as a text wildcard.
Sorry. Use star as a oh yeah.
There are actually more special characters that it can use, but it's not hugely important to know those for now. It will come in handy when I start making the cool shipping system that I want to make. But for now, you just need to understand, the way that addresses work. So they have addresses on them that you set either from the whatever network item has sent it. And you can also manually assign a package address to a packager with a sign. Those are the important things. Now, this is going to be a theoretical thing. Oh yeah, each package has 9 slots. That's how that works.
Okay.
And that comes in. That definitely comes up in certain things. So, I'm going to kind of keep this in the realm of theory because, again, I don't have my workshop set up all the way for this. I'm going to tune all 6 of these factory gauges to it. There we go. So, factory gauges can also be placed on walls. And this is a normal factory gauge. And this is very powerful. So, let's say we want to make shafts, right? We want to make shafts on this thing. I don't want to make this. That's fine. I can click reset. I probably need an empty hand so that I can actually just drag things in. So I can drag in a shaft from JEI to assign this shafts. Cool. And we can say, obviously, like the end point for this would probably be the shit check, which for some reason I don't have enough. Oh, it's because my clipboard's in my backpack, probably. Yeah, there. Oh, it's the wrong one. Hang on. I forgot it's order to shack is the actual address I use in my base. I'll add that to this for now. So now I can put order to shack as the address for this. And that's going to be where... actually, it's not going to be where this is going. I forgot. We are going to stay in the realm of theory for this.
Sure.
So I'm actually going to put the address of this as auto crafter, right? So we'll keep that in mind. And the idea would be that there is an auto crafter on that address, but I'm going to now put a second factory.
When you say auto crafter, are you talking about the
mechanical crafter?
The create one?
Yes.
The mechanical crafters. Okay.
Yes. I mean, it is just an address. You can technically put anything you want there, but the idea is that this address will be going to a mechanical crafter. But how do we make shafts? You make it with 2 andesite, right? So, we set this factory gauge to andesite. And then, basically, we go to this factory gauge, and there is a button here called Add New Connection. I can click it, and then click the other factory gauge. Now there's a line between them. So, what's going to happen is that if there were andesite alloy on this network, it would then send that andesite alloy. It would send 2 andesite alloy. Or actually, so first of all, you do actually have to come back here, and there's a button here that says Use Mechanical Crafting, so we'll need to click that. That will actually set the recipe. You notice on my stream, it moved these things around. Now it says it's expecting shaft times 8. So then we save that. So now whenever it's going to assume that it's going to make shaft times 8. And then basically all I need to do in order to activate this would be I would set it and say, I want 4 stacks of shafts, because that's what a toolbox has. And now it will try and send 2 andesite alloy to an auto crafter whenever it can in order to get 4 stacks. And hang on a second. How do we make andesite alloy?
you mix iron. Well, just for now, you mix iron and andesite.
Yep. So we can actually come back here, and then we can actually try and set this up. So we want to probably send this to like a mixer. So I'll put the address as mixer, and then I can
real quick. I'm responding to Fork. 1:1 for slope ratio. You just mean like a 45-degree angle?
I imagine 45-degree angle. Yeah.
That's fucking awesome. Hell yeah.
That is pretty good. Yeah. That makes sense. All right. Yeah, so in order to make andesite alloy, then we need andesite. Place that in there, and
there's no way to make a chain conveyor aim straight up, is there?
No.
Okay, that would be too easy. That's fair.
But
that's fair.
You can think about this. You can still put packages in chutes.
Yep.
And I actually use that for And I use that for several of my things. Alright, so yeah, the andesite alloy, it's made from andesite and iron nuggets, so I can go ahead and add these connections.
Real quick. When you put things into chutes, right? Packages into chutes, how does it know, like, the addresses thing? Is it, does it still pathfind through chutes to come out at the right place?
No. They only pathfind through chain links. But, there is an item called a package filter, which lets you filter by address of a package.
Got it. So you could just... So theoretically, I could just have a thing of chutes just shooting all the way up my tower, and then the package filter will take out the ones that are... Okay, got it.
Yep. But yeah, so then... And then I can say... So you will still need to make sure that this is set...
Final question. I'm so sorry. The package frog ports, do they have to be on top of packagers?
Not necessarily. In fact, there are actually reasons to not have them on packagers specifically. So
theoretically, I could put up a depot, have the brass filter put packages onto a depot, and then the frog port will throw them onto a chain conveyor.
Yes. In fact, actually, come over here and check this out.
Awesome.
So I've got a main storage that I'm building down here. You'll notice up here, I just have chutes with frog ports on top. This is how it's handling it. So anything that's coming in to the mass storage goes into this right frog port here. And then the chute just takes the package out of the frog port. And then the left chute, you'll notice it's powered by fans. So anything goes up. There's a package that goes up and then goes into this frog port. And the way the frog ports work is that if you insert a package into the frog port and the package address doesn't match the address of the frog port will assume that it needs to push down, if that makes sense. Or if it matches the address of the frog port, it'll assume it needs to push it down. If
it'll
it doesn't
just drop
match,
into the chute.
Yeah. If it doesn't match, it'll assume it needs to put it onto the chain. That's how that works.
Cool.
Sorry. I mixed it. But yeah. So you can see how that works. So yeah. And then like downstairs there's like an unpackager that then puts it
I'm gonna take
onto the belt. Yeah.
Okay, so we have this item vault here, right? Theoretically, for the needs of just general storage, one item vault will do.
Yes, however, you want to be careful about that. You want to have overflow protection, because if you overflow your items and you get your frog port stuck, it will hold up your line, and it will cause backflow, and you'll freeze up your entire line, basically.
Sure. Yeah. Another thing I saw, and I think I could just figure this out on my own, it doesn't seem very complicated, was the idea that you can filter Frogport. Like, you could filter your inventories and stuff on your network so that you can put tags on them so you can sort through it easier.
Yeah, the way that works is that you go to the stock ticker, and you literally use, like, attribute filters and list filters. And you can, like, insert those into the stock ticker block itself. So actually, if I come back here to the stock ticker behind the cat, it'll have new categories. And then I
Dark
literally just like add a filter there, and that adds a category to the stock network display at this place.
Garfield.
Garfield. You fat cat, why are you so fat?
I am going to make a
I
fox
eat
paradise
John, that's
in
what
my,
I do.
in
Of
my
course.
base,
Of course.
and then just have a shitload of foxes for stock taker stuff. So that is good news, though. The video I was watching, I think it might have just been for decoration, but the guy you sent me had a a mob for basically every single packager, and I was like, you don't need that, do you?
Nah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, and then as I was kind of just demonstrating here, so we want andesite alloy. So the way we do that is, we still need to tell it that we want. I could go with like 2 stacks is a decent amount, and then that will start requesting andesite and nuggets to the mixer address to mix andesite alloy. And here's the cool part, by the way. If you notice on my stream, what I'm about to do. You can actually scroll to make this a little bit more efficient. Obviously, with a mixer, it can kind of just like bulk process items. It's a lot faster for it to process multiple items at once. So I can scroll wheel, and I'll do this to like 16 per. So take 16 andesite, 16 iron nuggets, and that expects 16 andesite alloy. So it'll send 16 at a time, which is definitely a lot better than just sending 1 at a time.
Right, of course, yeah.
It's not something you can do with mechanical crafter recipes, so that is why sometimes if you can do it without a mechanical crafter, you'll probably want to do it. But
well, you always want to do it without one, just because of how
Right.
like mechanical crafters kind of.
But the thing is that like you can't always just cleanly send it to the same thing. Sometimes you will need like a dedicated mixer for certain things, because like.
And I'm actually really curious. Like, yeah, you're right. One thing I'm really curious about is the Minecraft auto crafter, which I feel like might, if we could start building those into factories more consistently, like that would be huge.
The thing is, I don't think there is a benefit to this, right? The way that this works, this is going to send it to an auto crafter, right? Which is going to be a mechanical crafter setup. This automatically lays them out and tells the auto crafter to start crafting without you needing to have any input. Yeah, and I don't think that's like a thing it can do automatically with a vanilla crafter. Is the thing.
Here, do you mind showing me where your regular auto crafter is?
I don't have one yet.
Oh, okay.
I didn't get enough time for it. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you made a thing called a crafter, so I was just checking.
Nah, I hadn't.
Order to shack would be, I guess, the. I'm sorry, I'm just noticed this.
Yeah.
Order to shack would be like the address for your shack.
Yes. It is the address that Garfield is set to send to. If you notice at the bottom there.
Are you going to turn Garfield into a robot cat?
Nah.
Okay.
Doesn't need to. I actually kind of don't like the. I'm assuming you mean the copycat cats. I kind of don't like them, honestly. Like they're a cute, funny bit, but I kind of don't like them.
But they're robots.
They kind of, yeah. Oh, I'm gonna hear that.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that would be preferable. Yeah. Fork. That is another thing. Preferably, if you are going to be doing frog ports within your factory, it would be best practice to have a little tag at the beginning, kind of identifying it as one of your frog ports.
Sure.
Forkon could just do, like, the word fork. Me tearing up.
I'm probably just going to do the word shiny, yeah. So, like, shiny storage, shiny whatever.
Maybe. I'd say like keeping it short is nice because then it's less space on a
Yeah, but
sign,
that's literally one character more than yours.
I guess.
Without the dashes,
And
yeah.
yeah, a couple of those characters are smaller than individual characters too. Oh yeah, sorry, Iceberg. That is actually Olivia's keyboard.
Oh, my bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
Sorry, I'm used to talking to people on Discord, so the noise filter is not on Minecraft, obviously.
Yeah. There is
There is
a
sorry.
noise filter available in voice mod. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
is there?
Yeah. Noise suppression.
Holy shit, there is. Is it working? Is it good? Does it sound like horrible ass now, or is it better?
I barely couldn't even tell the difference. Yeah.
You still hear the annoying fan noise?
Nope. Or not
Yeah.
even hearing the keyboard anymore, honestly. Which is surprising, honestly.
Beautiful. Okay, my bad. Didn't know that was a feature.
No more slimy keyboard.
Yeah. Okay. Just for you, A Square, I can piss everyone else off. Back keyboard.
Wee keyboard.
Yippee.
The slime noises. And yeah, theoretically, I could also try and build. I also have a custom tool for that, although it does like. Actually, I think I've stopped using that tool.
Yeah,
because
I
it's-
mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I had a physical shield set up for my mic when I was streaming more often to, like, block out fan noise and stuff like that, but I don't know where it is. And by shield, I mean I put Velcro on some cardboard. And it worked! Like, it helped tremendously, but, you know.
Also, funnily enough, so Stream doesn't get this because Stream here is my actual normal studio mic. My Minecraft, voice chat setup actually comes off of my headset mic instead of my studio mic. So
Yeah, I used to do that, but my headset mic sucks.
it's not like super great quality, but it is at least like decent enough quality to where it's like it's not a big deal. Physics is bullshit. All sorts of things work. Yeah, like that works well enough for me. And it's just easier and faster for me because then, whenever I need to mute my my Minecraft microphone, I can just click the mute button, the physical mute button on my headset, that I always
also-
know where it is, rather than having to remember which of these fucking sister board buttons it is to mute.
I just have push to talk on Minecraft, and it's just my side of my mouse button. I'm not
Right.
using that for anything in game.
Gotcha. I mean, I have active because I can't be arsed. And it's a little bit more immersive to not need to push a button to speak.
Yeah.
Put the mic on a roll
Side of the
toilet
mouse
paper
button when
to
I can
reduce vibrations.
use it. Yeah. Yeah. So my mic stand came with like this thing. It's like a suspension thing for the mic, specifically to reduce vibrations. My old mic, or I never used to have a mic stand. No, my old mic stand. That's what it was. Sorry, it took me a second. It used to be attached to my desk. So anytime I would like drum my fingers on my desk, and my desk is like, it's basically just a fucking plank of wood with a drawer underneath it, and the drawer is like almost the entire desk. So there was like a horrible echo noise, and it sounded like people were like thumping around. You know the sound you have upstairs neighbors, and they're just walking, and it sounds horrible. That's what it sounded like on my mic, like every time I used to use it.
Yikes.
But my new sounds better. I just need to reduce fan noise.
Sis, you understand all of the stuff with packaging now?
Yes, I understand the basics.
Okay.
This is actually super useful. I'm gonna tear up the belt system I have in my farm and just replace it with this because, damn, this is way easier than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
If
you want, you can
Stop
like
me.
you can deconstruct all of this stuff and just take that as the gift to you.
Well, what I'll you know what? I don't mind if I do.
That was kind of the initial plan with
Actually,
this, is
yeah.
I would just hand it all to you.
What I'm going to do... Oh, wait. I don't need that blaze burner. How many blaze burners do you have?
I took like a stack out from the Nether. I've used 9 over there. So, yes.
Here, I'll give it back. I also
Okay.
yes.
All right.
And I'm closer to. I mean, I guess I'm not closer to the Nether. I just have to. You know what's fun is I have to build a shield for my Crimsite farm at some point because it is right next to the blaze spawner. Like like you know where you go from Forks Portal, you go up to the blaze spawner, and like it's a little bit of separation, so it's still kind of safe. What's up?
I haven't actually found the blaze spawner at your base, but
at Forks base.
Oh, I thought it was at your base.
No. It's right by. So basically, I mean, I can show you if you want, but there's a blaze spawner at Forks base. You go there, and you go to Forks base. You go to his Nether portal. You go in, and basically, there's just like a hill that you just go up the hill, and it's right the fuck there. And then right next to it, like I think it's like just like on the other side of like the fortress like thing. There is my Crimsite Crusher portal, which probably has a lot of redstone and iron right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, also, I will give you 2 of these.
Sure.
Also, I'm saving the rest for me, because I did also, like, I specifically crafted, like, a bunch, and not necessarily... Okay.
I guess I could just take it.
Yeah,
I guess I could just keep going.
Yeah. You like take the other address off of it, and then you fill it with your addresses.
Right.
Is that redstone excavation? Oh, okay, cool. So that works as well.
Yeah, I've been trying to avoid taking from the excavation because that's a bit much, but also like it doesn't matter too much. I am going to set up a lattice excavation point at some point.
By the way, these
not
are
for
also
crafting
your barrels.
though, just for decoration blocks.
These are also your barrels. You can take those.
God, the auto switcher thing in the backpacks is so fucking good.
Yeah, I still need to get around to making that.
You do. It is insane.
Yeah, I believe it.
You know, like, you could just have one dedicated slot on your bar for tools and not have to manually switch them either. It's awesome. You don't happen to have another portal at your base, do you?
Kind of. It's over there, by the cobblestone turn.
Okay. Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah. Only thing I wish it did is work with Create Wrench.
I kind of appreciate it not working with the Create Wrench, just so that, like, when I'm using it, it doesn't switch the wrench out.
Yeah.
I can live with there being 2 slots on my bar being dedicated.
Of course. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's time for me to get through some of my setup that I need to do.
Okay, I'll head back to my base and start working on my stuff.
Okay, if you want, I will give you one
quick question,
hint.
actually. Sorry, quick question both for you and for Fork. Do you have... is there a place for slime balls yet?
Not yet, no.
Okay, good news. I found a warm sea biome. I didn't have Silk Touch when I went over there, so I'll have to go back and pick up coral. I have the ability... So, once I do that, I'll pretty easily... Yeah, I'm probably next, after I automate my farm, is going to be making slime balls, so...
Gotcha. That will be very helpful, yeah.
Yes, that is my plan. Yes, sir.
I think everybody will be stealing that from you, but yeah.
Yes, good.
Swamp-based slime farms? Maybe, but the thing is, I have not seen a swamp.
I honestly, my world, my journey map is pretty big for how much I played. Not seen a single fucking swamp yet. I can't find swamps. I was looking for swamps, I just can't find them.
Hold on. Really?
Wait, what? I was looking away.
Oh my gosh. We don't even need...
Yes.
That means we don't need an actual sea pickle farm.
Oh, bold coloring. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Huh.
Well, in that case,
that's actually very easy then.
I could still do it, but yeah.
You know,
I
that's
mean,
Dragon's
much
Plus
easier.
for sure. That's Dragon's Plus. I used the lime dye liquid in the power station over there to make the nuclear goop. Did you see the nuclear goop?
Yep. I saw the nuclear goop.
Okay. Yeah, if we come over to my cobblestone farm over here. Thank you very much for it. I was hoping somebody would love the nuclear goop. You'll notice right here, I have an analog lever above the stock link. I've set it to an analog strength of 2. The way that redstone works when it's fed into a stock link is it will, if it's not fully at 15, it will set the priority of the stock link. So I've set this at a slightly lower priority.
Yes, I do remember seeing that.
Yeah. The idea being that I want my base to use items from the NAS storage before using it from actual farm, so that it like frees up slots in the NAS storage, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, there is actually one more thing to cover, and that is the repackager. Just a brief 3.5-ish hours. Oh, yeah. Just a brief overview of it. So it does also kind of explain it in the thing. But basically the way that you'd want to use a repackager is you'd, for example, have a frog port over a barrel. And then you have the repackager connected to that barrel. The way that that'll work is that the packages will be stored in the barrel. And then whenever the system needed to send things in multiple packages, because it's sending from multiple places, then you have them sit in the barrel. And then once it has like both of the packages that need to form together to make the actual materials, the repackager will take that and turn it into one package. And so when you want to do a mechanical crafter, for example, you will want to make sure that that goes into a repackager and then a packager into the mechanical crafter.
Got you.
That's how the auto crafting will work, by the way. The way it works is that you put a package into the packager that is connected directly to the mechanical crafter, and that will do the auto craft recipes for factory gauges. You can also auto craft using stock ticker interfaces by using JEI. That's cool too.
Okay, yeah.
If you like open up a stock ticker interface and then you like click a recipe in JEI, and then it will show up in the stock ticker interface. Cool. And then you can send it to the autocrafter and it will also autocraft. So yeah. Hopefully
cool.
You do good with this information.
Thank you.
Yes, good luck with it. Good luck.
Alright, I'm gonna go through your portal. On my way back. Thank you for the help, seriously, I appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. It is time for us to get started. So yeah, I did say I needed to hop over and finish up that bulk processor design. Because again, I am missing bulk processor stuff. Hopefully I won't need bulk processing things in order to make it. But also could probably just go hop over to Forkspace and borrow his stuff if I need to. Yeah. I'm actually going to put this blaze burner back in here for now. Yeah, of course, for you always need more materials to make the thing to make materials real. That's how it be. Okay. Anything I have on my corkboard of crisscross is infinite, of course. Yep. I actually will end up having stuff on my corkboard that's not infinite, but is still like generally made to order as long as I have sufficient materials for it. So like I might still set up some stuff to make brass, and then I might not have a thing that actually ships zinc to here. I could have a thing that ships zinc to here, actually. As part of the, CatGirlCraft official logistics system, we may actually have something like I could like request zinc and copper from our like big central train-fed logistics system. Yeah, at the moment it would just be a hand grab thing. And I would just drop it off in the main storage, like so. But I could even have it like, this is the downward one. I could just straight up have like a packager that inserts into this chute. Just send it down. Like, technically speaking, that's what the shit shack is here for, because I do have like a send storage box here. But, I could also be like, when I'm in my little workshop here, I could have something insert into there. As it stands, I do also need to make this staircase nicer. And I might even move the staircase somewhere else. Way beyond once I'm done my Arma. Your Arma? Oh, that's right. Maybe not. You said like 3.5 hours, right? Yeah. Probably not. Maybe. As it stands, I will be on for another 2.5 hours at most. And then I will like need to make sure I take a break and eat and all of that stuff. Yeah. Okay. So I am gonna go over and finish up that build because I do want to just like schematic hand it in so I don't have to deal with it. So I will be right back out of the multiplayer server. I'll go into the single player for a bit. I forget if Fork said, or not Fork, Third Tier said, yeah, I need to hop on and finish my andesite farm. I don't know when Third Tier is actually hopping on. I need to go over here. So yeah, I started working on retrofitting this. And I still have a couple of things with it to do. Does a fan and chute have a limit on how high pushes? Nope! I've tested that before. It does not. You do still want to make it, like, if you are going to push it very, very high up, you probably want a max speed fan. Because otherwise it will take for fucking ever. But anyways, so, you might recognize this from Season 1. And I'm going to need to also make sure that these trapdoors are waxed. I know Shu dropped off some honeycomb for me, so I probably have a honeycomb block to do copper waxing. I'll probably want to set that up. That'll be the plan, of course. Probably make it just it can be a very small module in my workshop area, workshop building. Yeah, so this is a design that I set up in Season 1, and I am in the process of making it slightly more compact. Before, the fans were actually spaced out more, and it actually had 5 processing sources, as in like 5 campfires, 5 lavas, 5 waters, 5 soul campfires, which it didn't actually need. Oh, Steve Green Protocol, Sad Red Wolf. I haven't seen that name in a while. How are you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Yeah, as I was saying, it was originally using, like, 5 processing sources, and I realized that I can actually just compress it down into the one block, and that will still process it just fine. And yeah, the way that this was working is that I do prefer running, my, like, general use bulk processing stuff on a belt, because if you use like attribute filters, like, you know, can be washed or whatever, it can lead to some problems, especially with stone, because stone can be smelted into smooth stone, and so it will get stuck there, and I want to actually have stone auto smelted, because I am gonna plan on using quite a bit of stone in my upcoming build material. In fact, I actually do want to swap out a lot of these building materials. These were, you know, the CatGirlCraft, the Catatronic HQ build plant palette was the etched deep slate. The polished tough and etched tough is the foundation. I need to swap this out. In fact, I am going to do a little bit of spoiling. Also, I was considering, we have pre encased. I was considering swapping out the andesite casing for industrial encasing. However, fans do not have a iron encased. They don't have encased variants, unfortunately. At least I don't think so. There's just the one encased fan. So, create encased devs, get on it. Why are there no iron fans? Give me iron fans. I'm joking, of course. I'm joking. You guys do whatever is most important. But yeah. Here. Good to know. You are very far behind, apparently. I asked that question a while. Yeah, okay, so... but yeah, I am retrofitting it to function with the automation system. So you notice that each of these now has levers, so I can use these once. So if I want to manually process things and I don't want to send it onto the logistics network, I can flip the I can flip the lever down to not send it to the logistics network. Because the way that it's going to work is that there is a funnel here, and I need to run a belt underneath it, which is why I have that little trench built. Refresh Twitch because my Wi-Fi crapped itself. Yeah, I had a feeling. Because again, you did say that that was like a while ago. Okay. Yeah, I think I did figure out that I am going to need to move the endpoint over there. Because I actually was putting the endpoint over here. But I am going to want to move it. So I do have the spruce sign and all that, so I can actually just go ahead and break all of that. And then, yeah, basically I need to move that over here. And the way that needs to be set up is... so belt's down there. Can we get rid of this block? Not quite, so that means that we actually want to put it here. Because we want to have space for the actual funnel. So the idea would be that, and then funnel going in. Actually, it doesn't need to be a brass funnel. It can actually be an andesite funnel, but here it is. I had a feeling to use the andesite funnel on the front. And yeah, it needs to be an in funnel. Not that it matters because we are going to set up the belt here. The idea is this comes all the way back to here. I don't have an easy way of picking the belt from here, so I have to come around to get you. And then, is this... Oh, that's out of range, I think. I think I'm actually gonna need to put, like, a in-between shaft right here. Yeah. I'm actually going to, like, push this forward and then split it here. I'm actually going to get rid of this shaft. I don't know why I'm shift-clicking when I'm in creative mode. Then that goes into the barrel. And it's okay that there's stuff up there, because I was probably going to be putting the chain conveyor along here anyways. And actually just letting the frog ports clip through the mechanics to get to the chain conveyor. Just saying, fuck it. Let it rip. However, I kind of don't want the chain conveyor to be right here, because then the packages could clip through the walls. Actually, maybe it's fine. I don't think it'll actually be that noticeable. So I could actually get away with putting that there. Worst case scenario, I could just put an extra space back here anyways. I do actually kind of want to be able to access back here. This is probably going to be how we end up doing it. Okay. And I do need to still power these. This engaged chain drive doesn't seem to be... Haha! We found where to do it. Problem is, don't think I can bring it from under there. Technically speaking, I could. Hold on. Now I think it'd be easier to do it from the front, I think. I want to save having to hop over a block, but it's not necessary. In fact, I will need to still put another chain conveyor here anyways. That does also mean that we need to be careful. We'll need to clear an extra block or two here and there, but I think that's fine. As long as we do replace solid with solid, that should work. Officially lurk now? Alright. Have a good night, Fork, and have fun with your Arma. I think you said. Yeah, Arma. Have fun with your Arma. Yeah, I might still be on the server potentially later after 3.5 hours. I just don't think I'm going to be directly on that hour that you get back. That's the thing. Okay, so now those belts are moving. So now I can do Packager and then Frogport. Hey. Yeah, and I might still have packages clip through here. They might show up on the belts, and that might be weird. Is the only problem with that. So I guess I might not. It should still be within range if I put it on top. Keyword should. And I will want to not... I want to make sure that the chain conveyors are not interfacing with any of these, because that's going to run at a different speed anyways. Answering you, kick me off lurk. Nope. KT Dash will tell you when you get kicked off lurk. And Olivia's lurk. Yeah, the way that it works is that there is a 4-minute, I want to say 4-minute, and it could also be 5-minute. There is a 5-minute grace period when you do the lurk command for it to actually count you as on lurk. That is how that works. So, I'll go ahead and throw in the chain conveyors. I do know that with schematics, unfortunately, frog ports don't save their connections all that well. I think even chain conveyors will also be unlinked entirely in a schematic, which is unfortunate. But what can you do? That is probably like a very complicated thing for them to actually get right.
Tactical repositioning requested.
I will reposition. Tactical.
Reminder to maintain hydration
I will
levels.
hydrate.
Head pats incoming.
Sacred Protocol Crisis, Dewey. Haven't seen that name in a while either. How are you doing? How have you been doing lately? Where the fuck's the chain conveyor? Am I blind? There it is, okay. I keep mixing up the water wheels, I think. You know I'm gonna be placing them here. Here. These two is here. I'm not actually on the server right now. I am on the creative world because I am making a schematic that I'm going to deploy onto the server. Because this is the Omni processor from season 1, or the belt-based processor from season 1. Oh fuck! You know what I need to do? Hang on. All of these trapdoors need to be waxed so that I don't have to get the specific thing. Where is it? Redstone blocks? Where the fuck are trapdoors? Is it building blocks? I could also just search it, but I'm way too lazy. Here it is. Last copper trapdoor. Yeah, I want to be there. It's annoying I can't just click replace and have it work. You wish to update with packages and stuff? Yes, yes! That's exactly what I'm retrofitting this for. I'm retrofitting it for packaging. I do still need... I mean, I need chains, but also, again, because they still don't communicate across that well. I probably do actually still need a building block there, unfortunately. But again, I do need to replace all of these etched deep slate bricks with blocks that will be appropriate for the build palette that I'm going with this season. If I go over to have it building experimentation, this will be a little bit of a spoiler. We will see kind of what I've been experimenting with in terms of build palette. I kind of wanted to grab some of these blocks and bring them with me. It's like this. Definitely industrial iron will go into that. Am I actually planning on using the gray concrete as ceiling? Because I thought I wanted to use the cut deep slate columns. Yeah, I know. I can see why I'm changing it up though. I could actually bump that up by a block, so I probably will. So I want to use, actually, what I was planning on was this cut deep slate column is going to be a ceiling. I have it set up differently here. I want that for the ceiling, which is why I have it on the power station right now. Okay, I think those are the blocks I want to be using for this. So let's teleport back over. Here's here. Yes. I'm actually going to use the wand to do this a little bit faster. I think I will just replace all of the etched deep slate bricks. I will just go ahead and replace all of those with the deep slate column. I need to go into configure vein. Swap all of these with that. Yay. And there might be still some blocks that didn't get switched. Oh, apparently not. Cool. And then I think I am using the industrial iron as the floor trim, right? Let me like triple check. Yeah, the industrial iron is floor trim. That makes sense. So I place all of the etched tuff with the industrial iron. Then I have the new overlapping stone tiles. It is going to be what I have as like a main building material, main wall material. And again, once again, I am hesitant to do industrial iron casings on this, primarily because there is no industrial iron encased fan, unfortunately. So it might look a little out of place. if I did that. But I may still industrial iron encase everything above it. However, something important to note is that I will probably want to encase it after placing it down so that I don't have to go crafting them as industrial iron encased chain drives and industrial iron encased gearboxes, etc., etc. Instead, I can just replace it afterwards. And I might look at how it looks if I swap it all over to industrial iron. I don't think it'll be... once again, I'm still iffy on it, specifically because of the fans. Technically speaking, the barrels too, but I can swap the barrels with chipped metal barrels, and that would work. Fairly certain it would work. I don't see a reason for Create to not like the chipped metal barrels, so it should be fine. So, the idea would be, I do still want to put a chain on these, specifically because I want to be able to make sure that the frog ports can link. I'm going to do this. And then you out. And then, generally speaking, it should be right side forward. That breaches. Perfect. This will be an only send. These are... No, wait, these are the inputs. These are the inputs. I forgot. The outputs go on that bottom line. This would be like, so for example, KT and the first one... I had to do this reversed, though. In Season 1, the first leftmost one was Smelter. However, I think... Shit, I might still do it like that. Just because I'm thinking, I entered it from the left in Season 1, and technically speaking in Season 2, it looks like I'm going to be entering it from the right, except I might move that when I actually create the canal, the actual eponymous canal of the canal city I want to build. Canal City. Can't believe I just now figured that one out. Canal City. Okay, yeah, KT, and then, for example, Smelter. It might be that I still enter it from the right. Yeah, and then that's right. So that means that these should not be linked to that. Should be linked to that. As it stands, again, I am going to need to replace these frog ports when I actually put down the schematic because schematic frog ports do not work. Schematic chain conveyors in general do not work, unfortunately, so I will need to configure them afterwards. Yeah, so like each of these are a receive, like that. I won't bother with the address because I can set that later. And then we'll have the send be here, which technically speaking, I'd want it to be like wherever the chain conveyor is going. It probably goes up. It could also go over to that other chain conveyor that's going to be over there, but generally speaking, it can go there, and it would be an only send packages. Then I would also need a lever. I can get a lever actually from this side. So let me get the thing out of my what you call it? So I need powered lever, and then I need a sign. Sign. This would be a KT storage, or potentially a material side storage. I may set something up to where it will be a little bit difficult to do a mass storage, because the idea would be that mass storage would be for end result crafts, things that I want to be supplied. However, I mean, also at the same time, I will likely want those like things that I want to be supplied to send to like a barrel in a mall. Like a general mall build is probably what I'll end up setting up. So it'll probably be like that. So this is the build. And then I will need to make sure that I very carefully cut it so that I'm not including that creative motor. And then everything else should be good to go. And I need to remember to get that the belt that's underneath. And hopefully that should work. So let's get that set up. And we'll have to get all of the materials up and running for that. And yeah, the chain conveyors will be connected to the greater chain conveyor network primarily. I'm going to scroll that out, scroll this out. I need to scroll this down by 2 to get that under belt. See the return package belt. Hopefully I remember that the way this is supposed to work is that the main power goes into the rotation speed controller directly to the side. So we see we have the 2 speeds. We have the actual belt speed, which this can be up to 256, and it'll be fine. And then the rotation speed controller scales it down to 4 for all of the fans, as well as the actual processor belts. As I discussed before, I prefer processor belts for this kind of system, where it is like a general purpose bulk processing setup, because I don't trust the filters to always work in most cases. So I just prefer just like automatically timing a belt for it and then just letting that run with it. That's how I prefer it. Alright. I'll save this as 5x4 processor season 2. That'll be it. And then we'll need to get all the resources for it. As it stands, we might need more brass, and I might need to walk over to Fork's place, because I don't have a mixer set up for it right now. And I am too lazy to actually get it set up. I had it set up, obviously. I crafted several stacks of brass myself. And then I tore down the setup because I was setting up all like the actually automated setups for it. Yeah, so this all should be good. Kind of also don't really need to be the orange stained glass, but I also don't remember if I didn't get the framed glass, I think. Or the stained framed glass. Nope. So I'll probably also need to do... I'll need to get this orange stained glass. Which means I need orange dye, but that should be easy enough for us to get a hold of. Keyword should. In fact, actually... we sure can bulk color it. I might have to set up bulk coloring station somewhere in my system. The thing is that is going to be... So here's the thing. I want to set up a bulk coloring station for all 16 Minecraft vanilla colors. In order to do that, however, I'm going to need a more compact system. This system is set up for speed. It is a mix of... It leans towards speed more than compactness, and I think for bulk coloring setups, I would need something that leans towards compactness over speed. Oh, third tier gaming, standard group purple. Thank you very much for the raid. Wait, what happened over there? Did you not actually get to stream? I thought you were gonna be. What were you streaming today? Here, let me do a shout out for you. I forgot to do a shout out for the other person who raided. I think. Wait, did we actually get another raid? No, we didn't get another raid. Hang on, let me do shout out for third tier. Also, why am I not, There we go. You were last in Minecraft. Did you end up not streaming, CatGirlCraft stuff today? Something similar to your chip bench, but with deployers for bulk coloring. I want to set up automated bulk coloring, though, is the thing. Because that's definitely going to be... one of my things for this season is building materials. I want to make, crazy amounts of building material and, accept any sort of requests. If someone's just like, I need a bunch of bricks, then I'll be like, okay, and I'll set up something for automating bricks and be able to ship them bricks. I streamed and just off my meds and ran out of spoons. I feel you on that. That was definitely how Thursday's stream went, where it was a DRG stream, and I didn't have coffee. I had coffee, but it looked like I was not going to be getting my refill in time. So I rationed out my coffee because I knew I'd need it more for today and Sunday. Speaking of, I'm almost out of this cup of coffee. Yeah, I've got my schematic set. I've got my schematic set. As I was saying, so this is set up for efficiency over compactness. And then if I do a bulk dyeing setup, that system is going to be set up for compactness over speed, right? And we'll just do a single fan for each color. And that way I can kind of just stack them all in a line, just one row of 16 bulk color systems. I'll probably still have to stagger them so that we can still have each of the liquids and they won't interact with each other weirdly. I might even do a zigzag thing, one goes north, one goes south type deal. That might be what I do. Zigzag, alternate them between going north and going south. That might be what I do. And that system might be something I put in the second floor of my theoretical workshop building. That is the plan. By the way, I found out, so this is standard cobblestone from Chipped. I actually really like this as a material, as a track sleeper material. It's like gravel, but a little bit better of a color, greenier. It would be nice if we could get steam and rail so that I would choose something other than the default train track book, because that would look better against the standard cobblestone. But as it stands, the standard cobblestone actually looks really good for this. Oops, I did not mean to break that. I meant to break the sand next to it. And, it does look good even when it's, raised up by a block. For some of it, probably will end up being raised up by a block. Super vertical crushing wheels retrofit working for my andesite farm. Yippee! Yeah. I do also need crushing wheels for my processing stuff. Yeah, so I've got the whatchamacallit, the schematic. I've got my schematic, so it's time. It's time to schematic cannon. Also, I am going to change the schematic cannon speed, by the way. I am going to bump the schematic cannon speed. It's nighttime here. Nobody's sleeping. I saw 2 on. Yeah. Oh, third tier is still here. Third tier did get my andesite / gold farm set up at least. Nice. Third tier, you did also kind of miss the. I gave Olivia a crash course in frog ports and routing packages. If you want, I will actually recommend like grabbing the VOD on YouTube and then scrubbing through that for when I taught Olivia the system. But cool. So I'm gonna take this schematic. I'm gonna walk over to the schematic table in here and rewrite this with Season 2 5x4 processor. I didn't put all of the processors into this yet because the idea is going to be that I put most of them in afterwards. And then I move this forward. Yeah, that's like 3 blocks of space is not bad. I actually want this to come back to about here. Oh, wow. The chain conveyors are halfway unloaded in the schematic. That's funky. Oh, also, it is also still doing the trypophobia. That's weird. That's weird that the trypophobia thing is still working, still happening. So I do need to those. Where like the shafts aren't rendering in on the schematic. I thought that was specifically a bug because I imported the old schematic from the old Create version in Fabric, but apparently I think that is just a bug with schematics right now, which is unfortunate. But I think it is positioned basically where I want this. Could it come over by 1 block, maybe? Yeah, I could come over by 1 block, I think. Actually, I kind of want space to have... I will probably end up moving this, this staircase, honestly. To somewhere that makes a little bit more sense. But I will probably want this to go here. It is a bit lengthy. It brings us out onto the beach, but I think I was, in general, kind of expecting to go out onto the beach. With this design. I can't actually see the belt, annoyingly. But I can kind of tell where the belt's going to be from the andesite, or the brass funnel here. So that should be ready to go. Let's get a cannon. Get that bitch a cannon. Bitches love cannons. We need a dispenser, which is annoying to build. 2 blocks of iron. And obviously 2 smooth stone. Do I have smooth stone on hand? Oh. Not here, but I feel like I've made a decent chunk of smooth stone at some point. Like if it wasn't there, it would be there, but... Once again, annoyed that I don't have a bulk processor to make the smooth stone. I need the bulk processor to make the smooth stone. I need the smooth stone to make the bulk processor. This sucks. This sucks! I'm just going to walk over to Forkspace and see if I can find a workshop processor there. And just run I'll just run like a stack of stone through it, honestly. Where's my boat? Here's my boat. Let's see if Fork has a proper thingamading. Is Fork at his space? Fork's not currently in his space. Oh, Fork's not online. That's right! Fork can say that. Because Fork's doing Arma. But also, in theory, try and take a Nether shortcut to Olivia's base. She's probably got more proper setups. But do you have setup for that? Bulk processor. What is this? How has he created like an empty elevator shaft? Are you seeing this? What? How? How? Wait. Oh! 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 Oh, huh. I see. That's smart. Yeah, it sure is. That is actually kind of cute. This is kind of like how I did the, that's basically actually exactly how I did. I mean, it's a less pretty version of what I did with the Akira lift. And I replaced the insight funnels with brass 16 ones. Cool, cool. Yeah, that is crazy. What's Fork been doing in here? What is that crazy guy planning? Are there any other floors to this? Nope, just those. That is wacky, though. That is cool. That is nifty. Bulk blasting. You do have a bulk blasting setup. Awesome. I don't think I can manually insert in here. And also, it is very OSHA unsafe. Okay. You know what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna come in here. Where's the main storage at? I don't think these are the main storages. I'm sure, like, interface. He's moved some things around in his base. I think he did actually say that he kind of reworked his base recently. I think this is his actual interface here. How do I send items? Can I send items from here? I don't know how to send items from here. Yeah, he says he's gonna tear some stuff up. I do remember that. I don't... I mean, this entire vault only has 7 nether wart. Can I find some way? Aha. Okay. I'm gonna throw 64 stone in here. Cool. I'm gonna come back to your interface. I am gonna temporarily fuck with your interface, but I will probably want to make sure that I change it back. What was it? Bulk blasting? Let me actually triple check. This is why I still made my setup in a way that I could send stuff. Bulk blasting. Remember that, ladies, gentlemen, everything. Come over here. Type in bulk blasting. And then 80 stone. I'm going to bulk blast 64 stone. And then I will remove that address from there so that I don't fuck up anything for orders in the future. As it stands, the way that Fork set this up is that this frog... Oh, I see what's going on here. Aha! I see what's going on here. This is actually his setup for sending. There's a button on the front. I forgot that is actually like a thing you can do. The frog port will just assume if there's a package in here that doesn't match its own name, it will just grab it out of the packager. And then it will just grab everything into there. So that is actually a way to send the main storage. I did not need to do all of that hunting. Alright. Where did the smooth stone go? Where's smooth stone? I sent it to the bulk blaster. What happened to it? Unless I didn't? But... No? I sent to bulk blasting, actually. Allow list stone. See, this is exactly why I do This is exactly why I do the precisely timed belts. So I don't have to deal with filters being weird. That's why the fucking 64 stone popped immediately back up. Yeah, I'm going over to Olivia's base. That'd do it. Yeah. Welcome back, Cyborg Wolf. That would do it. Alright, I'm gonna come over to Olivia's base and use her bulk processor. I just have to remember where Olive's portal is. It should be to the west. I didn't actually add a waypoint to it. I should probably add a waypoint to it. Oh yeah, I see the staircase. I remember the staircase. Probably not. Cyborg Wolf, I haven't hung out with you enough to get a good vibe read. Sorry. Yeah, I found it. Oh, come on. Get fucked. Okay, as long as it didn't get the important stuff. It is a semi-private server, so yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. As I was saying to Wolf, it is kind of a semi-private server, and I like specifically picked people for it.
Yep. It's downstairs.
Ah, okay.
The fence is a temporary measure. I'm transporting animals.
Gotcha.
Right over here.
Oh, that's right. It is like because it's an elevator contraption. It is like buggy collision, so I can jump over that. Funny.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, this... Hopefully this will work. I want smelting. I hope I put it in the right barrel.
You have to put it in the bottom barrel.
Oh, okay. You removed the arrows. The arrows would have helped.
They were there. I'm gonna put them back.
Okay.
When I was moving stuff around, they just got lost.
Gotcha.
Here, I'll do it again. Where are they?
Why is it one at a time?
No, it should be. Wait, what? Is it?
It's
one
like going
at a
into
time?
the barrel one at a time.
That's fucking weird. I don't know. There might be a weird andesite filter thing.
Like it is, I am seeing it bulk process. It is like bulk processing on the belt. However, do you have it going into a barrel in the back or something?
I think I do, and it might be an andesite filter back there. I forgot about.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yep, it sure is. It sure is. Whatever.
Okay.
I'll fix it later.
But yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, I put the arrows back.
Oh, you are. Oh, that's right. The portal is on first floor. All right.
Floor 2.
Oh, it's floor 2. Okay. That's right. Boiler room. I remember now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
No problem.
I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, I know.
It's right behind the steam
It's right behind the steam engine. I remembered. It took me a minute. Okay. I have to remember where the actual... That's right, we go east. So we came from the east. There it is. I need to eat. Oh, you're right. Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully I'll just remember, because it is still like I do need to remember that it needs to be up through that staircase. New waypoint. Olive Nether portal. Save. There we go. Like the main thing I do need to remember is where the staircase is, and just go to that. And then from here, I should actually be able to find my nether portal too, and have that as a shortcut. I believe I go up this staircase here. Hope that I don't run into any motherfuckers. And come across this way. Yes. And not run into any motherfuckers. And we're back home. Alright. Finally. We can get fucking started. Get this bitch a cannon. Please and thank you. I do still need 2 blocks of iron, 2 logs. I will need a dispenser, which means that I need a bow. Do I have a spare bow around here? The worst part of crafting a dispenser. Probably have a spare bow around here. I have a power 1 bow. I guess I can waste that, yeah. Oh, I do actually have a non-enchanted bow here. Cool. So I should probably actually put the enchanted bow in here. This is like a... I have a bunch of stuff here that does need to go over to the Adventurers Guild. So I need to get that set up eventually. Move that over. Might even be a truck task. I was going through the Nether without my armor on. That was ill-advised. Now I have my armor on. Because I had my armor off whilst I was chatting with Olive. Okay. I am low on iron. I might need to go steal some iron from Fork again. I don't like going to the Nether, honestly. So I will just boat and hoof it over. I kind of want to actually set up a bridge between the Fork and I, as there are two little peninsulas here. As it stands, like, there is that big bridge in Planet Notak that connects over to, like, the Megacorp facility of some sort. I can't remember if they had, like, a specific... Because, like, testing facility, Megacorp testing facility, that's on Dabo. But there is, like, a Megacorp facility of some kind. I don't think it's, like, particularly named what it is. On Canal City, Planet Notak. It's, like, one of the paths that you take. It's got all the stupid Zelda water temple puzzles of freezing the water at the specific heights and all of that lovely shit. Okay. There's a reason I came over here. Oh yeah, iron. I needed iron, so I'm going to request iron. You do actually have specifically blocks of iron. I'm gonna take like 8. There we go. Let's get a sleepy out here. Oh yeah, I have to go the right way this way. Can also bring the taxi back for like, cause like I don't think Fork and I really need separate stations. A station could save a little bit of time. The thing is that that's a very short distance, and that would just slow the train system down to have that be part of the transit. So I think a bridge would be preferable. To have the train station either be here or somewhere here or here. Have the train station be close enough to the bridge to where you can get to either of our bases pretty quickly. But overall, I can also make the stations a little bit smaller this time around because I have a new train design that I can't wait to show off. That is gonna be a little bit more space efficient. Like, I built the old train in a very specific way because I wanted to evoke the trains of Metropolis Carlon. I'm going with another Ratchet Clank planet for these new trains. So now that Olivia's completed, I can say it's Algon City. The trains from Algon City, from that cursed grind rail section. I'm actually doing trains based off of those trains. They're cool looking trains, honestly. Like, honestly, it would make sense for us to kind of go more towards a bullet train kind of design this season. With all the more advanced technologies we're getting into. So yeah. Okay. I got more iron now. I need 2 logs. Actually, there are logs in the truck. I need to go through eventually. I actually had logs in my inventory the entire time. Whatever. Iron, got logs, smooth stone. I need a dispenser. believe it's like this. Or that. There it is. It's just both dispensers. One of those is probably like a compat recipe. And now, please get that bitch a cannon. Or this bitch is me. I am the bitch that needs a cannon. Also, I did say, I do actually want to go ahead. Gameplay settings. Schematics. Schematic cannon. Yeah, we turned that schematic cannon delay down to 1. Range is greater than 1. I think actually I need to have it at 2. Otherwise it will bitch. There we go. So, schematic cannons are faster now. I've noticed that, like, in a lot of the other, Let's Plays / servers, they do just set the... Buddy! Dude! Come on, you are trespassing on public property. What do you got to sell? Tomato seeds. I think someone else has tomato seeds. Tube coral block, though. Is pretty cool. But again, with the advent of Dragons Plus, we probably don't need a proper... you pick them up, don't forget. That is true. That is true. You are correct on that. I can just put them in the hole. I actually know exactly the hole to put them in. Sir. I need you to come with me. This horse. This horse has been stuck in this hole the entire season. And you are just going to go in the hole. Same with your llamas. I will collect your leads. I am stuffing these llamas in the hole. Well, that wandering villager is going and wandering into the cave. I don't think that's a good idea for you, sir. Yeah, it does make him drop the leads. Yep. Well, at least harvesters don't do any damage. This is a nicer way, and chat doesn't yell at me for killing the fucking wandering trader. Because I usually just do that because I can't be arsed to keep them around, because they will just walk all over your contraptions, make things a living nightmare. They will get leads stuck in weird places on weird belts. You wouldn't even understand how the lead got on that belt. And it will piss you off. But, now I can finally... Oh yeah, I have the cannon. I'm actually going to put the schematic cannon on the side of my truck. I like doing that. Alright. Finally, put the schematic in there. Now, I need a new clipboard. I'm actually going to take this clipboard. I need to name this clipboard something else. I'm actually gonna... I still need to get rid of the shit shack because that was one of the demonstration ones for Olivia. I'm gonna name this clipboard. I'm gonna rename it to... address... I'm gonna actually call it local address ref sheet. Local address ref sheet. That's that checkboard. Clipboard. Then I need another clipboard, which will need a paper. This one is going to be building materials. I think it actually does set the name of it automatically when I use it in the schematic cannon. Material checklist, see? Okay. Yeah, 4 pages to go. I forgot that I do still need a bunch of glass. I need the bulk smelter to make the glass, to make the bulk smelter to make the glass. Didn't I bring... Did I put sand in it? Oh wait, that's right, I put sand in the storage system! I gotta order it from the storage system. And I will still need a bit more, which I think specifically I needed... Wrong one. I need 68. Is that all the glass I need? Sure is. Which means actually that last 5 in there is perfect. So I'll take 69. I'm gonna take 69. I'm just gonna run back to Olivia's base again. Fuck it. I know I said that I don't like running through the Nether, but I'm gonna run through the Nether. I don't trust... I don't trust Fork's setup. I'm on the wrong side of that. There we go. And then west. Oh wait, no, specifically I need to go to this path here that Fork made, and then go west. Awesome. And then go further west to the Crimsite staircase over there. You know, Olivia, I feel like you could have chosen a color of staircase that stood out more amongst all of the netherrack that is also the exact same shade of red. Just, you know, minor nitpick, you know, minor nitpick. Not a big deal. I was saying you could have chosen a different material.
They're basically so different. Like the Crimsite is crimson, and the Netherite is the Netherrack is not that.
Sure. I need to call the elevator up here. Sorry. I hope you weren't just about to use the elevator.
No. Oh, I am now.
Workshop, right? Yes. Oop, sorry.
Oh,
Okay. But yeah, I needed glass. Let me see if there's anything else that's gonna require bulk processing before I leave. I might have enough deep slate.
I have a
stack
question.
of deep slate.
Actually, no, I have an answer to my question. Never mind. I don't no longer have a question.
Should get. Hopefully, I don't need more.
Don't worry about
Yeah.
that. Oh, wait. Don't go up there. 1 second. Okay, cool.
Oh. Got it.
I'm good.
Should be somewhere back there. One of the things that I'm really gonna need to automate is, of course, train tracks. It's gotta be like one of the first things that I get into like maximum production is definitely train tracks. I will still also want to get like a general component mall. I do gearboxes, gears, in case chain drives. Gearboxes, gears, in case chain drives, shafts, belts. Anything that goes into my blue toolbox. Honestly, anything that goes into my brass toolbox as well. Just because... Even though, again, I can't necessarily fully automate zinc and copper on site, I do still want to get that set up. And hopefully those mobs despawn before they become a problem. Please despawn. I have a feeling that zombie might decide not to despawn. The zombie might have picked something up. Oh no! Oh no, yep, okay, that was just regular distance. Faster. Okay. By the way, now that I do have a local address ref sheet checklist, I should probably put mass storage on that. I'll probably need to start, getting all of these things set up for the storage. Yeah, where are my toolboxes? My toolboxes are here. Basically, this entire thing needs to be fully automated, except for rotation speed controllers. They will be mostly automated. Again, another thing that could come up is that if I do want to fully automate all of the Brass Age stuff, all I really need to do is just get a cargo train shipping from one of those vein miners, or from a molten vent miner. Just those kinds of things. That's definitely something I can set up and just use the factory gauges to request restocks from network, and then just have that delivered. That is definitely something I can do in the future. Yeah, and I can theoretically automate all of this. Even, with the copper, or the item drain, it's the same deal. I technically can't automate copper on site, but I can still ship copper here on per demand, basically. And yeah, like I said, I don't want to put network items into my toolbox because whenever you bind it to a network, it will just break the slot. So I don't like doing that. And there is a, use case for wanting multiple different networks in your base. Because sometimes you don't need certain networks to interact with each other. Or certain machines to interact with each other on a network. It is a thing that you want to do with, farms, or if you have, a, super bulk processor that is specialized to one specific thing. Sometimes you do want it to only send packages under specific circumstances to that one, and in that case, you could actually end up wanting a dedicated one. Especially if you're doing something where you have a packager that is just requesting, putting a factory gauge on the packager and specifically requesting something to keep something stock in a farm. That is a situation in which you might consider a separate network system for it. But, so I've got this. I do need orange dye. Again, eventually I'm going to have bulk coloring, and that's going to be nice. I'll need to kind of design it off screen though. I think I need red and yellow dye. I will probably want... I have a mill somewhere around here. I have a millstone. I need to set this millstone somewhere temporarily. Eventually, I do need a crushing mill, too. That's kind of high up. You know what? I can actually just walk on top of here. It's a fun fact. You can power a millstone from the bottom. Because if I actually... I I can't carry on a millstone, unfortunately. If you actually put it here, you'll notice there is a shaft on the bottom of the millstone. Comes in handy sometimes. Every now and then. Okay, that's right. I still need the actual materials I need to mill. Give me beetroot and the dandelions. Send. It's not there. Throw that in there, and throw that in there. Awesome. I am going to need one more orange dye. I just realized, yeah, I actually didn't bring enough glass. Or I didn't make enough glass. Unless... Can I... No, I think I can. I need my chisel. Actually, I need to get the framed glass out of here, and then I need my chisel. The EB is taking over me. Yeah. Have a good night, third tier. Hopefully I get to see you on next time. There we go. Easy peasy. Flipped it back to glass. And I don't have any other yellow dye. Is there another source of yellow dye that I could get my hands on? Dandelion and sunflower, huh? Or a chance from monoxide daisy. 5% fucking chance. That's what we call... That's what we in the industry call a fat chance. Set change players at some point. Maybe that's what I'll do next time. Yeah. Like I said, you can check the VOD, because I gave a very comprehensive and also beginner-friendly run-through of how to frog your packages. How to package your frogs. Do we know anybody with sunflowers? I'm gonna need to find some sunflowers. I don't know where I can even find some sunflowers. It's a bell. Nobody's claimed that bell. I might grab that bell. Olive, what's your flower situation? Oh, I do actually see the dandelion over here. Let me have a ton of flowers. Understandable. I do actually see a dandelion over here. If you do find yourself a sunflower, that would be nice. Literally, technically, one sunflower, because you can feed a sunflower bone meal to get infinite sunflowers. So I literally just need, like, one so that I can get yellow dye. As it stands, we don't necessarily need infinite yellow dye, because we can use Dragon's Plus, the liquid dyes. And that's super awesome. Kind of broken, honestly. But still just fine. I should have actually checked if I had yellow dye spare. I might actually have yellow dye spare in one of my boxes. I actually had orange dye spare. I could have actually had that going. I actually had a dandelion spare, too. Well, if you have sunflowers, then yeah, that'd be nice. Just like deliver like one sunflower at some point. It'll be so nice when I actually have train systems and we could actually technically send each other shit over the wire. That'd be super cool. Specifically, it would be over the train system. It would be cool for us to do mail trains and then send each other mail. It'd be so fucking awesome. Okey doke, okey doke. Bedroll, please. Turn that up. A Silver City Bulldog. I do prefer to keep the music a little low during Minecraft streams, though, because I prefer hearing my environment more than the music. Cool. Alright, let's turn this into stained glass. Doing that for now. And then I will need my chisel. There it is. So actually, we'll just pop all of my dye into the... Actually, no, don't put the dye in the truck. We have bulk storage now. I can just send it to bulk storage. Quit putting shit in the truck, KT. We have bulk storage. We have the technology. Okay. Chisel. This. I actually forget what it is. Hang on. Material checklist. Fancy orange. Okay. Which I did get it right. Okay. Fancy orange. Okay. This I do put in the truck because then I'm having the schematic cannon use it. Because that should update, right? The schematic cannon should be able to use the vault. Yep, no fancy orange, well, fancy orange stained glass on this page specifically. So that's good. I will need a 51 andesite casing. So, I think I still have like a stack of some slots in here. Yeah. I do want to empty the truck first. And then I need to come over to the sawmill. Sawmill. Let that run through. You can tell I needed to make sure that it's OSHA safe. I don't want any mischievous dragons or foxes reaching their hand in there and dying and leaving graves on my property. Can't have that. I mean, Iris was the one who originally started that bit. That's why I said dragons first. So I've got these. I will need a stack of andesite alloy. And then I do boom and boom. Get ourselves a stack of andesite casings. There's a good chance I might need to make another pit stop at Forks to get another supply of andesite alloy. Because I don't really have a great supply of it right now. I could actually potentially make a little bit more. I actually have one andesite alloy in here, but I've got 31 diorite. I don't see any proper andesite. But I can make andesite from cobble and diorite. Cobbling these diorites. Yeah, that's a decent amount. And then I will need a stack and change of iron nuggets. Let's take like a extra couple of ingots from the truck. Probably actually need another couple ingots. Can't wait to have my frogport stuff set up. Can't find any damn rich soil. Real. Again, that is a big thing, is that having a central storage and then having a guy that can tell you where everything is nice. It's so great. That is just like the biggest storage revolution. It should be almost, but I do have those. Perfect. Alright. As I said before, I do need to be careful with this. I need to do one stack at a time. Wait until this has space for the rest of it. And then dump the other 20 in there. Awesome. Super hype music for me just sitting here mixing up more andesite alloy. I mean, this is the start of something great. It's the start of something great for sure. Running out of water. This might be a good spot for a pee break. I do still want to finish off this andesite alloy, then I will do a pee break. We'll all do a little stretch break. And I'll walk into my ship box so that I am protected from the elements. And then we're gonna take a little break. Everybody take a stretch break. I will run some ads, mostly to kill pre-rolls. I haven't been running ads often enough. People will probably be getting pre-rolls for most of the stream, but oh well. Yeah, so I'll be back in a bit. So everybody take a stretch break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refill my water and all that. So stand by. I return. It's sundown. Let me get my sleep on. Okay. Didn't miss a whole lot other than Olivia challenging me in the Titan Blade, but not actually winning. Unfortunate. One of these days I'm going to revamp that, make it less shite. Trail checklist. So, that's right. I made a stack of casings. Unlucky Chloe emotes need to be stronger, SMH. Yeah. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm not necessarily looking for something. I am going to put andesite casing in there. Checks that off. 5 andesite funnels. And I will go ahead and, like, craft them up. This will make 6. Should be close enough. Actually, I need to make sure it's put into the truck before I check it off. That's fine. 9 barrels. God, I can't wait to have barrels auto-crafted, because that is, like, one of the things you want auto-crafted in 6.0 Create mod is barrels. They are one of the most annoying things to craft. I don't have any slabs left in here. Other than me. Actually, I've got acacia slabs, so... I'm gonna take these. And... something like that. Cool. Enough barrels for now. 3 blocks of industrial iron. I will go ahead and just put my industrial iron in there for now. 8 brass funnels. Cool. I have enough electron tubes for this, but maybe... Let me see how many I've got in my toolbox. I'm actually going to just bring my toolboxes along with me over to my truck. I have 7 in here. I need 8. I'm going to craft them for now. So it's this. 4, and then 4. That makes 8 of them. One campfire, which doesn't actually need to be placed, because I think I actually put it in, like, the wrong slot anyways, but, this does have silk touch, so I'll use my pickaxe and hopefully... Cool, I did drop this item. That's what I was hoping for. I will probably still need to move that campfire, though. Campfire. 2 chain conveyors. I do have 2 chain conveyors in there. Boom. That's that page done. 12 chutes. I'm gonna want to craft these chutes right now. If I have... There we go. I should not have clicked on that with material checklist. I do have 2 plates in here. But actually, that does actually fulfill... Because I've got 4 sheets in here. That should make 12. Sure does. 12 shits. 8 cogwheels. How many I got here? 28. Yeah. So dump those in there. 8 cogwheels. A stack of deep slate. Turn into cut deep slate column. Awesome. I've got a stack. I've got 2 stacks of deep slate in here. Perfect. Chisel. Needs to be cut, deep slate, column. Cut, deep slate, column. Perfect. Oh boy. 97 encased change room. That one's gonna be a toughie. I'm going to need... Overall, I probably want to kind of tally up the casings I need. Should just be all of these 3 things on this page are the casings I need. So I need a stack and a half here, 2 stacks. I think I can round up to 2 stacks, or round down 2 stacks. What did Olivia say? Mini trial chamber? Oh, yeah, no. There's like the shrines or whatever from Dungeons and Taverns. They are like mini trial chambers. It's weird. I would definitely be careful with those. They're also way more common than they should be, honestly. I would be careful with them. Oh, Leon is here. So I will assume it's Leon. It could be, June, but she'll just correct me, and we will be fine. I'm sure. It's Sen. Oh, Sen. Hey, look, there's Iris. Slightly rare spot. Nice to see those guys on. Right, let me put the column in there too. I forgot to check. I was supposed to check that off afterwards, but oh well. That would be interesting, yeah. Could look into that. But, right, so... somebody do the math on that. Is that actually, like, exactly 2 stacks? Hang on. 33 plus 24 plus 9. No, it's 66. 2 over 2 stacks. I mean, I can also just take 2 Anzac casings out of here, and then get the rest done. Forgot to bring obsidian with me. Do you need help? Do you need me to, arrive on the scene? I actually do have to kind of run a long thing. I'm just having okay. Kind of want to chunk load this real quick. But it probably will end up just chunk loading much of the stuff here. Control G. Okay. I was wondering why it was clearing for a second there. Alright. I also want that force loaded. This doesn't force load, so I should probably make it force load. Slightly inconvenient distance. This should probably be force loaded. Not force load most of these workshop systems. I wonder if I have enough of that I wonder if I put the system here exactly on that chunk border. I wonder. We'll have to see when I actually build the schematic. This is also chunk loaded. Not bad. I probably do want to have a separate chain conveyor from that to go to these farms. I still need to set these up into the actual network. But for that, I'll need to kind of, you know, get a proper barrel crafter. And yeah, I want to, like, one of the first things I want to automate is barrel crafting, and then from barrel crafting, I can also do automated item vault crafting. For that, I probably want to end up setting it to like 2 stacks. That gives enough for a full-size item vault and a for all of the other things that can be crafted from item vaults, the stock links and all of that. That is. Cool, so... Fuck, that's right. That means I also need 2 stacks of andesite alloy. Yeah, we gotta make a pit stop. I'll make a pit stop and pick up a couple stacks of andesite alloy again. Where's my boat? Here's my boat. I think just like sticking a taxi right there to just go over to Fork Space. I gotta discuss that with Fork. Oh wait, you know what? I can't do a taxi until Steam and Rails gets updated, because the only way to do the taxi, I need phantom tracks. Otherwise, it just looks stupid. Right? It's just gonna look dumb if I don't get phantom tracks. I do think I estimate another 3 months before we get Steam and Rails. That's my current guesstimate. Possibly even actually like 4 months. I think like 3 months to get Steam and Rails on 1.20, and then another month for 1.21. That's my theory. It could even be like 2 months extra. Okay. Andesite alloy. I'm gonna order 2 stacks. Fork, you are my hero. Honestly, should have taken an extra stack, but I'm already on my way back. Yeah, a taxi system to get in between our bases really quickly would be, honestly, would be ideal. But in order for the taxi to look correct, I need Phantom Rails, which needs Steam and Rails updated. But that would be the most convenient thing. Like, I will still want the like, bridge. But if we're gonna do a single train station for both of our bases, then a taxi would be nice to get to the other base. Okay. I have an egg in my inventory again. You know what? We have eggs here. Eggs. Eggs! Eggs! Double GS eggs. My ass is tremendously wide. Oh, nothing. It's just some robot humor. Yeah, okay, so now we can go ahead and encase the fuck out of these. Boom, 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 boom. Maximum encasement. Let's go through 2 stacks. I probably should have also grabbed more iron, honestly. Because I forgot I am going to need... $97 times 3. 97 times 3. 291 is about 5 stacks of nuggets, which is 35 iron. If I break these blocks, we have 51. It's not bad. It might actually be more like 36, just because I don't have enough spare nuggets. Why did you not just go into the backpack? I should have checked to shift click in the backpack instead. Oh well. A stack, and then about half a stack. It's actually a little more than that. It was, yeah, stack plus 33. You make exactly 1 more. Yay. Stack plus 33. There's our encased chain drives. And then 24 encased fans. That's actually also going to require a lot of iron. Fuck. Well, actually, so we do have... I gotta stop right-clicking it with that. Where are my encased fans? Did I not put it in the truck? Or is it in my backpack? It's in my backpack. Okay. We also make sure that I don't have it on the network either. Nothing on the network. Okay. Here's the thing. $21 encased fans. It's 21 times 4 iron sheets. That's easily more than a stack. And I am plumb of iron. It sucks. It sucks because, like, let's make another trip to Forks. Sure do. Do I actually have nuggets in here? 4. 4? This piece is what all true warriors strive for. I'm gonna take the nether shortcut. I don't feel like boating this time around. I have to remember how to do it. I'm gonna go this way. And then take the west route. This is actually a lot faster. I just don't like it as much. He's also got iron sheets on autocraft too. So... Oh, and he's got encased fans on autocraft, of course! Of course! I can actually just get that then, honestly. I should just been doing that this entire time, honestly. Why am I not just doing that? Why am I not just coming over here and getting all the things I need? Because he's already got the mall going on. It's not as nice as the mall that I want to set up, but it is a mall that is set up as opposed to my theoretical mall. I need 24 encased fans. I will actually just pull specifically... Oh. I don't actually want to use my checklists. Sort of looting. Man. I'm just gonna take 24 encased fans. I need 5 packagers, a large cogwheel, 9 gearboxes. I really could have grabbed the case chain drives from here too. I probably need more, but I'm gonna review my checklist. Mechanical belts. Do you have frog ports on auto? You do not seem to have frog ports on auto. Which makes sense. I don't think you have slime on auto. I'm gonna grab like 16 vaults from you. Put this in my backpack for now. That's right, I also need the belts. Placards. I wouldn't suppose you have placards on Autocraft. You can also just search. Nope. How much brass you got? You do have a decent amount of brass, so... what do I need for placards again? Item frame and a brass sheet. Easy. How many placards I need? It's 4, right? Yeah. I take 4 plates. I should have plenty of item frames at home, because I stole a bunch from the local Nether fortress. I will also need... Man, those plates are taking a hot minute to get here. There we go. I will need a rotation speed controller. I also need 61 shafts. I gotta stop clicking on it with the checklist. I know you've got shafts on Autocraft. Of course you do. Give me that. I do also need wax copper trapdoors. That's gonna be the more annoying thing, because I do need to set up a quick copper waxer, which is gonna be a deployer with a honeycomb block. Why did mobs suddenly stop spawning? I have no idea. Okay. Shit. Hang on. It is 6 per 2. Alright, so then that means I need 3 times 4 is 12 copper. So that. Oh, no! What happened? I mean, yes, I saw that in the message. Just like the last time I saw that in the message. From a high place, even. Yeah. Too bad you didn't water bucket clutch. I know it probably wasn't anything you could do. I had a feeling that you, like, got stuck in your mob grinder, I'd imagine. think I've got all of my materials. One block that wasn't water. Ooh, yeah. I do be like that. I would suspect you don't have a setup that would do convenient waxing. Yeah, I have to sneeze. Oh wait, that's right. Can you take the Nether portal back? I'm just gonna take the Nether portal back. That is just drastically faster. Thank you, Saturn Wolf. Wah. I should probably come by here and get some stairs for this man. So I'm gonna have to hold space up this shit. Fuck off. Eat shit and die, please. Thou shalt not even look in my motherfucking direction. Okay. Mild brain fart. That's right. I am going to need to set up a somewhat temporary waxing station. I think I do actually have like a random deployer that I got from some project that I canceled. Also, I do also want to just like save a slot in my inventory by doing that. Actually, make those. I think I put the honeycombs in the truck. To do that. Is it 4 honeycombs or 9 honeycombs for a honeycomb block? Where the fuck are my honeycombs? Wait, where? I think it's 4. Okay, there it is. It's in my... That's right, because I was saving it so that I could make the candles for the tavern. I still need to do that as well. It definitely looks a lot better with the candles. Oh, that's right. I was about to say, like, hang on a second, I didn't grab any iron. And I was like, oh, that's right, because I just grabbed the materials I needed instead. Eventually, once I have everything set up, I'll be able to generate iron passively again. And then I won't need to worry about having to truck back and forth between Quark's place and mine. And then I can start doing the addictive board of spaghetti. Okay. So, oh, that's right, I still need to get, the thing. And the way I'm actually going to do that is, I need depot. Remembered I have depots in the truck again. Thankfully. So I'll set up a quick waxing station. Fuck it. Throw it right here. Where's my toolbox? I did already put the chain drives I need for the build in the item vault. I shouldn't have to worry about using chain drives here. I'm just gonna do this. Shaft over. Lawyer. We're taking in the right direction. Awesome. It's 4. Well, I could have grabbed exactly 4, but I did just grab it all out of the chest. And this could be something I automate. Because all I need is... You know what I'd have to do is... I might need to move it over by a block. Or maybe not necessarily. I think actually I do still have a lot more space going this way. Going west. So I could just put down an item drain here. Barrel rolls across, goes on here. And then I use a filter of is waxed, I think. Is probably how I would set it up. Okay. Copper trapdoors. There we go. Waxed copper trapdoors. Easy as that. And that's infinite, by the way. That's such a huge quality of life feature. I don't have to fully farm bees in order to wax copper. Alright. Moment of truth. Material checklist. I still have a bunch of things left because I didn't take the stuff out of my backpack. Understandable. I'm actually going to go ahead and throw the honeycomb in storage for now. Throw the brass in storage. I might still need more brass at some point in the near future, but just for now, put it in storage. So I have a stack of shafts. Then the encased fans, large cogwheels, packagers, and gearbox. I do need to make the placards, and I need to make frog ports. Yes, I have not put frog ports in there yet. I only have 5 here. Shit, I think I'm out of slime to do that. That is a minor wrinkle in the thing, Cole. What I could do... I'll need lime dye for it. However, I should be able to get a few more slime. Oh yeah, wasn't there something Olivia was going to come over to drop off? I don't remember. I feel like there was something. Sunflowers, that's right. Also, it's raining. I'm gonna hammock. I'm gonna use the hammock. Small farm just slowed down for no reason. Who knows? So your Broco Bonitas, how are you doing? We're on our way to full automation. I'm working on building a schematic for a bunch of bulk processors. Low energy, kitty. Hey, by the way, speaking of kitty, I've got a kitty now. Garfield. He's my stock manager now. So I can order stuff from my stock network. Because now I have a stock network. That's what I've been working on for stream. Some of it I did set up off stream, but some of it I've also set up on stream. Going into orbit, you stupid mutt. You're going into orbit, you stupid mutt. Garfield. I have a feather. I should have flint around here somewhere. Yes. Finally make another arrow. 4 technically, but you know. And then put it in my quiver. Yay. I still need... I would like automation of feathers. That is like one reason which I do want to try and do chicken farming is to have arrows, feathers and arrows again would be nice. Also, at the same time, I feel like it would be faster to do skeleton farming, honestly. Like, plenty of things that need bone meal, and plenty of things that need bone meal. Hojav launcher? I have no idea what that is. Oh, is it just me or... No, it's only 1 kilometer. Third tier being exactly 1.1 or 1.11 kilometers from me. It's kind of funny. I would have agreed if skeletons would freaking spawn. Yeah, I guess your mob farm does also have that, but I was thinking just like a skeleton spawner farm. Just like old skeleton tower from season 1. That's weird. I don't know what's happening with it. It might be a spawn proofing issue. I wouldn't know for sure though. Oh, Iris is pulling up. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, let's get the... I'm gonna get the rest of these materials put into here. Mechanical belt, packagers, gearbox, large cogwheel. Did it not need levers? It does actually need levers. Hang on a second. I need to craft some levers. I think levers might be a thing I auto-craft. For sure. I feel like lever auto-crafting comes up pretty often. Fucking my fucking big chungus life or something like that. At least we've got graves. Grave situation. Yeah, so case fans, gearbox, large cogwheel, lever, mechanical belts put in there. Get packagers in there. Get shafts in there. Nying, I paw you back. Okay, we do need a rotation speed controller. I need my toolbox. I left my toolbox over at the waxer. The waxinator. What do I think of a waxinator? What's that from? That sounds like a thing from something. I do actually have I have 3 rotation speed controllers. That's perfect. Is that actually... Oh, is it actually a innator? Is that actually a Dr. Doofenshmirtz innator? Is the waxinator? Maybe. Maybe! I feel like I've heard it more frequently, though. I'll give that context for her. And we do still need 8 overlapping stone tiles. I may actually just do like a stack of that, honestly, if I have a stack of stone available. No, I do not. Actually, I can check. Nope, I just have 4 on the system. Alright. Yeah, same here, protocol. That's... Crap, I forgot, because it's not Leon or Jin. I have to scroll up. Sen, right. You're just always asking the real questions. I'm definitely going to... I can still stream for a little bit, but I will definitely need to take a break soon-ish. My tummy is a little Which Morgie was it? I missed it on the right side. Oh, Moogle Morgie. I almost said Google Morgie. That would have been terrible. That would have been awful. Everyone disliked that. I do still need to make the placard, though. Did I already put the risk in there? Yes, the risk is already in there. So I can actually check that off. I could use a little bit of food. I do still have a stack of noodles in my backpack. But then the main stack's only at 6. I have plenty of chicken soup, though. Again, as it stands, I usually use the chicken soup less. It is my combat food. Jumping off the spawner and climbing back up fixed it somehow. Oh. Carpet. Yep. Timing DE release Latinas Prime Warframe? Huh? What? I don't understand these words. None of these words are in the Minecraft Bible. I'm definitely saying that from now on. None of these words are in the Bible is already kind of a dated meme. And, you know, sucks and it's religious and all of that. But none of these words are in the Minecraft Bible is funny. It's relevant because we're playing Minecraft right now. And all of that. Off the top of my head, no, in terms of, like, general AI manipulation. Turtle eggs only work for zombies. I believe turtle eggs only work for zombies and zombie piglins. Yes, there are turtle eggs. They're commonly used in a lot of... mob farm designs. Because zombinos are attracted to them. I do need 4 placards. Did I put the item frames in the truck? I did put them in the truck. Okay. Probably want to make sure that they go in the storage from now on. And these placards go in there. That finishes that. Last but not least, 5 packaged frog ports, which I do need slime for. Because I don't want to deplete my toolbox, because as I already discussed, we still have the bug. We'll reset the slot if it's empty. I don't want to empty the slot. So, I need wheat. Got wheat in here. No, I think I use the wheat as I get it to breed cows, or at least I was, and then now Neon and friends are. Can you do something on stream real quick for me, please? Press F3. Sure. Olivia's trying to dox me? What the fuck? Okay, where's the fucking mob count? So there's an entity count. It counts all entities, not necessarily mobs, is the problem. And a lot of things end up counting as entities. Shouldn't have my IP on there. Here it shouldn't. No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm not even sure if it has the server IP on it either. Pretty sure that's also scrubbed from it. can't find the entity count. It's so on here. It's all the way bottom. There's a way to open the config menu for it, and you can hide modules. I think it might be the module that it's on might be slightly out of range, but I can see at the bottom of my screen, very bottom left, is entities rendered / total. Which does change when I'm looking, I think. Actually, might be wrong. We do also have entity culling, which means it won't actually show. It doesn't give you the cone that speedrunners use. I can't remember how to do the config menu for F3. No, that's Vince Tooltips. There's a button for it, I just don't remember what it is. It might even be in keybinds. Because we're using Better F3. Because I think I put Better F3 in the pack. I don't think Better F3 has a config here. Yeah. Control F3? No. I don't remember how to bring up the F3 config. Actually, it might also be... I think there's commands for it, but oh well. F3M. Aha! There it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I've got some wheat. Fuck me, in order to turn the wheat into dough, I need a washer. Actually, hang on. Hold on. I think... I can actually use a water bucket in a crafter. Okay, never mind. We're good. That is convenient. So, first I do need to dunk you in here. And then I need some buckets of fun. Of course, I've got to empty all these buckets from the crafting grid every time. That is 5 slime. I'll dump the rest of the wheat flour into the storage system. Once again, I should probably get a thing here. I'm just gonna end up putting it over here. Although I will need a packager for it. And I put all of my packagers in there, I think. Actually, wait, I might have a spare packager in toolbox. I sure do. Cool, that works. So give you a packager. I'm also gonna need a barrel. Which I did put 10 barrels in here, but I actually only need 9. So that should work out. That's right, I need like a lock up. And then over. Wait, no, I need that moved over actually. Here. Carry on, move that. Then you go there. Font scale 0.5, fitting everything on screen. Blech. I mean, you could have just disabled modules, though. You could have disabled modules you didn't need. Boink, boink. Information. You don't need all that information. Not all the time, at least. There. And that should allow me to... Oh, wait, that's right. I need a lever as well. Wait, I've got a lever down here. Bam. That should allow me to dump things into storage. That's... How? It's okay, I can fix this. I actually can fix this. Give me package. First of all, take that off. I can fix this. I can fix this. I just need to put... I just need to put an address on it so that that frog doesn't take it out of the fucking chute. Even though the chute goes down, the frog decides to take it out of there anyways. That's annoying. Alright. Now that should work, right? Awesome. There we go. And then it unpacks down there into the main storage. This is the main storage, by the way. It's coming along. It's coming along. We'll be upgrading it as we go. Awesome. Moving right along. We got our 5 dough. We just need the dye. G-dye dough. Got some... I just randomly have 14 slime in this chest. All of that work, and I have 14 spare. Fuck off. Really? God fucking damn it. All of that fucking work. All of that fucking work. And I have 14 in a chest. I'm kind of pissed, honestly. Kind of pissed, honestly. That's some wasted freaking time. I only have so much stream left. Server entity limit? Actually, you might be right. Not necessarily server entity limit, but a server mob spawn limit. Hostile mob spawn, specifically. It's hostile mobs. I could also double check real quick, but I think it's specifically hostile mobs. If I look up mob cap, cool. There are 2 caps, a global cap and a per-player cap. Note the spawn density mechanism may also be considered a cap of sorts, but takes effect later in the spawning process. The mob caps are checked once for each spawn-eligible chunk. Spawn for the chunk may take the total number of mobs over the cap. Caps for each mob category as follows. Let me actually look at global mob cap. So yeah, there's like separate mob caps for monster, creature, ambient, bats, axolotls, underground water creature, glow squids, water creature, squids, dolphins, and misc. All non-persistent loaded mobs are counted against the global cap, including those in chunks not in range of a player or eligible for spawns. The cap is scaled. Chunks. I want to say global mob cap is separate per the type, but also I'm not seeing something specifically saying that. It's potential. There is potential for it. I mean, like... It probably is, actually. It might be... I don't know, necessarily, because, you know... I'm never gonna remember. I'm gonna forget, which person is fronting for Leon again. Or for the shoe system. It's Sen? Okay. Alright, Sen was the one who said, I wonder, or, do I need to cull the farm? And I would not put it past Sen to have, like, a bajillion, mobs. Of some type. But again, from what I remember, I thought that the caps are separate. You know, the caps for each mob category are as follows. Yeah. So it should be separate caps. Keyword should. Out of curiosity, Olivia, how many entities does it say total on your side? Also, hang on, let me switch this back over here. I mean, like, total, not the, rendered. Because it says entities rendered out of total. What does the total say? Wait. There's no way you have one total. Bullshit. I call extreme bullshit. Screenshot. And send it to, either Discord or Telegram. I call sincere, honest to goddess bullshit on that one. You do not have four total entities, I should say. That is like physically impossible in Minecraft. How? What the fuck? That... What? Okay. I was wondering if it would show the exact same number for you as it would for me. So that does actually mean that there are 1 entities in your area. So then in that case, so I do have 200 entities near me, but also most of them are creatures, not mobs. At least as far as the thing is telling me for now. And also it's likely that a lot of those entities are also, you know, ambient entities, as well as block entities and all of that. I don't think block entities are counted in the number, but there are like entities that live in the world type, like half blocks type deal. Paintings and item frames and things like that. Anyways, so I've made 5 frog quartz. Let's put 5 frog quartz in the truck. We put the material checklist back in the schematic cannon, and we see what we have left. Stone tiles. Cool. Boom. And where is it again? What is it again? I've already forgotten what the block is called. Oh, there it is. Overlapping stone tiles. Awesome. That's a little over what I need, but it's fine. Alright. Oh, we already have gunpowder in there. Oh, that's right. There's gunpowder in the item vault. That's right. There's gunpowder in the item vault. Perfect. So it should automatically use that then. Alright. Wait, here. What's going on? Chicken eggs into a hole. Should I kill the chickens? How, like, again, it should be separate mob cats. Keyword should. Again, F3 plus M shows all entities which may not all be animals. Though you can use the rendered number to intuit which are the animals you're looking at. That also could be a thing to think about. You know what else is an entity? These motherfuckers. This is an entity. It may even be multiple entities. I think it might actually be a single entity. I think it's generally counted as a single entity. But it is definitely at least 1 entity per each of these contraptions. That's definitely a thing. As far as I know, that's the only things I know. But there are quite a few animals around me. I might need to look into checking my base for spawn breving. As it stands, there are actually quite a few things running around. But the problem is, I think one problem... So, I don't think I'm close enough to a spawner to spawn zombies. However, there are zombie spawners underneath me, because there's a mausoleum underneath here. But I still need slightly better gear. I don't think this is reasonable enough gear to clear it out safely, because it is kind of a tough zombie mausoleum. I've, like, wandered in there a couple of times, and it has been tough. I've barely escaped with my life at least once. So, Well, let's go with that. Anyways, I am ready to go though. I am going to let her rip. Let her rip. It is replace salt enemy. That's fine. Whee! It's so much faster now. No, yeah, like I did literally just say, I changed the schematic cannon speed. I think everybody's tired of the slow schematic cannon for sure. So we've boosted it. Your device has been modified. Turned out nearly as fast. Real. No, yeah, I should have turned up the schematic cannon speed way long ago on Season 1. That should have been up just a long time ago. Not only that, Olivia, we have pattern schematics now. So you can actually, use the pattern schematics to repeat a pattern over a distance. I don't know necessarily if it works that well with schematic cannons, but I think you can still use a like deployer setup with it. So those will definitely make bigger building projects way more reasonable. Alright, so here's the thing. All these frog ports have to be replaced. You'll notice the chain did not chain in. I think that's just like a general limitation of the current version of the Create mod. Chain layers don't chain in correctly. Still have a decent amount of chains left, so we will go ahead and grab this. It will probably look a little scuffed, but I probably will just end up linking this chain conveyor directly to here. And then linking you to here. Alright. And then, of course, I'm going to need to pick up all these frog ports to reset them. And rename them, of course. I need to get a, I need an access up here. Also. I also need a sign on this. Did I miss the sign on this? This is the return, right? Yeah. So I need a sign on this. I don't know how I missed that. Thankfully, I've got a sign right here. For now, sending it to mass storage. Near slow obsidian farm, we don't need as much with a different storage system. Man, yeah. Would be nice. And you know, I am realizing... Hold on. I don't have any real reason not to just move this over. Actually, I do still need... I need a way to access up top first and foremost. I need some like ladders, I think. Just temporarily, at least. I need a ladder here, and then I'll just do some some scaffolding up there, actually. But actually, yeah, hang on. Give me 4 scaffolding. I'd rather not use wood ladders. I kind of want to use andesite ladders because that'll look nicer. So here, it's annoying. I feel like the whatchamacallit isn't working all that well. Scroll wheel into the whatchamacallit. Oh, now it wants to place an assist, huh? And come up here. Now we'll be able to access both sides of this. And pop down these trapdoors in order to actually set what these do. Oh, I didn't make the jump. Darn it. Me and my not being OSHA safe, I should have just gone this way. I also need to kind of like encase all of this. And get close enough to access this toolbox. I'm going to encase all of this so that I have a walkway again. I think I do still want to potentially swap out the casings. And then just to free up the slot, I'm going to take that out. I'm also, just in case, I feel like I do have enough chains to remove this, but do that. If it says 31, then I will be right. I'm gonna need a temp block here. Oh, well, now I can't tell because I did just auto refill. Oh well. Oh, hang on. Would have also been nice to just bring my toolboxes up here, but in fact, actually, I do kind of need to go over and grab my toolboxes because I'm gonna go ahead and just link this up through the chain conveyor to make things easier on myself. Let's see. I don't know for certain which direction to turn this. So we will be spinning the wheel. That looks like the wrong direction. That is the wrong direction. Well, you know what we say to that? Gearbox is what we say to that. Bap. Bap. Done. That's what we call jobs done. Alright, let's frog our packages. I will want to grab it from here, as much as that will annoy me, because that actually won't be in the wall, because we have this assembly here. I guess that technically isn't in the wall. We'll have to have it be over here. Let me see what the chunk load looks like. It is just... I feel like they will unload. I feel like the packages will unload if they go into these chunks. So that does mean that I need to chunk load these. I need to also claim this. And then chunk load. Control G. That. Unfortunate. But GB, how it is. 16 out of 25 force loads. Yes, they can spawn with backpacks. In fact, I forgot to... No, I did. I think I did make sure to turn on... Oh, that sucks, Olivia. Alright, I'm gonna name this after I'm done with all these. So let me turn the chunk outline off. Think I can get all the way over here? Yes, I can. These should be the receiving, right? Yes, it is. I should be able to get away with 2 blocks. So you name them specifically after I place in their processing blocks. And then, do you dare? You are a send packages, frog? Where'd I put my toolbox? Let me put it up top. I'm gonna go grab that. Oh no, I put it down there. I see. Why everyone die? They should de-aggro after killing you, I believe. Keyword should. I think they do, though. In fact, they also, in general, will de-aggro when they despawn. One of the best things to do if you do aggro piglins is to just run the fuck away as far as possible. Specifically, 128 blocks away. That is a specific number you can run. And that will cause them to despawn, and despawned piglins will forget because they don't exist. As long as all of them specifically despawn. And generally speaking, they all hold a sword, so they shouldn't pick up random items and become non-despawnable. Keyword shouldn't. There may still be... Even if there is like one piglin that doesn't despawn, that'll be the only piglin that's actually aggroed to you, and the other piglins will still ignore you. As long as you avoid the piglin that's angry at you, it should be good. But also, if you strike that piglin, you will also, again, re-aggro piglins. It's a whole thing. Okay. All these are good. Let's start setting up these interfaces. And also, I'm actually going to need... I'm going to steal a bucket of lava from you real quick. Because I need to use you. So I think... trying to decide for sure 100% where the entrance of this is. I think it is actually going to be from here. So bulk smelting is going to go here. I'm actually going to need an extra fireplace to put it on the placard. Also, whilst I'm here, I do also need to grab this lava bucket specifically. And come up here. So we've designated this as this bulk smelter. So we go... Nope. And that's our bulk smelter. Have I already done that to mass storage? Yep. So then you... Why is she still having issues in the Nether? Kbity. Bulk smelter. Okay, I need... Is it 3 logs for a thing, I think? And I think I also need a stick. Campfire. I do also need a soul campfire too. I need to get that set up. Okay, so campfire. So this is for you. I then need to go upstairs. Find the one that got automatically campfired. Perfect. That's not what I wanted. In fact, I'm probably gonna need to put this down, then open this, then pick you up, then place you down. That's our smoker. Bulk smonkler. Owie! And now I need a haunter. Now, how do I make this again? It's the same recipe, but with a soul sand in the middle. Do I have any soul sand on me? That is a BLAST. I do not. I'll hop in the Nether real quick and hope for the best. Oh, I see what happened. Okay. That sucks a little bit. Yeah, but, I mean, what's gonna be faster? Me picking one up off the ground if there is one nearby on the ground. Or me having to come over to your base and find out where the hell that is. I do still need to figure out where. Surely there's soul sand near here. There should be some right here. Further west. I'm not wearing gold, but honestly, I usually kind of just don't bother with whatchamacallit technology. Fuck off! There we go. Let's see it up to the west. There should be some. This is dangerous. I wanted this, that gas tier. I think it's soul sand down there. That's a very close sounding ghast. No, that's scoria! Fuck! Piece of shit. Where was... I definitely passed where that soul sand actually was. It's back by the Nether fortress. Now, can I get down here without taking much fall damage? I can if I just mine down this way. Because I at least recognize this place. It's possibly on the floor of the Nether fortress, which means it's somewhere around here. I'll say it's up this way. Ah ha ha! Cool. This is what I need. Except my inventory is mildly full. Backpack all this dirt. What's going on? Oh, grave is missing? Oh no. Gotta check somewhere else. I think normally it tells you where the grave spawns, right? You should get like a transcript. 4 levels of EXP spawn in the overworld. I'm not even sure if I can restore that, honestly. Unless there is a way. I don't remember off the top of my head. Let me go home real quick. I'm gonna go home and do some research. That is kind of painful, and that's a little bit more painful than, for example, grindstoning an entire deck of diamonds, like Fork did. That is definitely a little bit more painful than that. I think I might be thinking of Grave Danger, though, that has some commands for, like, when a thing fails to spawn. Let me actually check the server log. Let me see if there's something funny on the server log. There's nothing funny on the server log. So I don't see anything on there. I could ask you to check your log, but at the same time, there's a good chance that you still have the flywheel bug where it spams your console and you can't use your console anymore. Or not your console, but your log. Fuck, what's our grave mod again? It's gravestone mod. Miss. Warden's where the player died. An image of the player with its equipment at the time of death. Mysterio died. Covering lost items. If you somehow lost your items, you can recover them with the recover command. Hang on. I might be able to do it. Wait, did you find it? Okay. I guess. Hold on, Olivia. What Y level is your overworld portal? No, I did not find it. Oh, okay. Okay, hang on. Let me see this. Death ID. Shit. ID of the death. You can find it out by enabling advanced tooltips, F3 plus H, and opening the obituary. Olivia. Oh, the death ID also gets written into the logs if a grave couldn't get placed. Except it tells you... I don't see that in the logs. And I have a feeling that you might have flywheel spam, so you might not be able to see it in your logs. You might still be able to check it. How do I fill a back tank? It has a shaft on the top. Literally in the instance window, right? Whenever you launch the instance, it should show a window that has the logs, right? It might still potentially be like, yeah, mine's already at the issue. But if it is like that, hang on. You might be fucked if you destroy the obituary. I feel like that should show up in the server log. Are you sure? Did you destroy the obituary, or did you just put it somewhere? Got rid of it. Do you remember what you lost? Ugh. Looking through log. You can try Control F for grave. Here's the thing. Okay, if you die inside a block, the grave is placed at the next empty space above your location. If there is no free block above your position, or you are above the build limit, your items drop as usual. You did say that you got XP, which makes me think it might have dropped the items. So just triple check. Thing is, I'm pretty sure if it fails to put one and your items drop as usual, quote unquote, that should still give you a death ID in the logs. If a grave couldn't get placed. I can also try and help look for it. Let me clear my inventory a little bit. There. I can help you look for it. Nothing in the logs. Fuck. You search for a grave and graves. Oh, your log's actually not getting spammed. Shit. Yeah, no, it's not showing here. Found a timestamp. Okay, hang on. Wait! No, that's the death from the Waypoints mod. Okay. 1694, 137. There's what flywheel spam in my log, but it's inconsistent. Interesting. Whatever. Anyways. Let me walk over there. Let's see if I can't find anything. I'm actually gonna eat this on my way through. Just in case. What did my mom pharmacy for yourself? Yeah. 1694, 137. So, west. Of course, no, yeah. Obviously. But you also need to go south. So just southwest that we need to go. I'm assuming that second number is the waypoint, or the Y position. I could also be wrong. Wait, position X60. We're at X negative. Shouldn't be too high. So a bit high, but ah, I see a nether portal. Let me investigate. Olivia, it's above the nether portal. It is way above the Nether portal. It is going to be very way above the Nether portal. I really hope I have a fire resistance potion. I do not have a fire resistance potion. It places on the next available block above the block, which means it's somewhere above the Nether portal. I'm assuming you dug these blocks, which means... Oh, there you are. You wouldn't happen to have a fire resistance potion, would you?
I do not.
Fuck. Eh.
I know.
Just wish me... Or, I guess... Dig up?
I mean, I
then-
don't have any tools. I got nothing on me.
Hold on. If I can get myself a shortcut, I have fire resistance potions at my base, so I can try and get
Okay.
you one. Will take me a minute though. I need to get fire resistance potion. Is there a safe way down here? There sure as shit not. Fuck. Hang on. There's gotta be a faster way to your Nether portal.
God, I hope that there is.
I kind of just dug through here to get there, but
Oh, god damn it, I see the fucking lava on top. Ah.
yeah, okay, hang on. Fuck, wait, how did I get down? Like there. It's actually from over here. And then I have to find my way back with the fire resistance potion. There's Olivia's Nether portal. Okay. We just gotta quickly run back to my Nether portal. Go upstairs. Run across. Hope I don't get murked by wither skeletons, because I do see one. That's fucking annoying. Please go away. What do you mean? That went straight through that fucker. Piece of shit. Leave me the fuck alone. Oh, he's going to pathfind to my position. Fuck off. Alright, got fire resistance potions around here somewhere. I'm asleep. I don't think it's in the truck, it might actually be in one of these. Sure is. Fire resistance. Alright. Bit of a trip. You might be going a little late today. That's thing, it's fine. I do want to still finish the system. Alright. Fuck off. Is it two-shot? Pretty low on bolts, though. Not bolts. Fucking arrows. I'm going the wrong way. And there are piglins all over the place, and I'm not wearing gold, and I don't care to wear gold right now. Please don't follow me. He's gonna follow me the entire time. No, lose sight of me. Lose LOS. Just break LOS. Just break LOS. Break motherfucking LOS. Alright. I can actually just use Olivia's head as a waypoint now. Remember how to get back. There we go. Where are you at?
Hello. Welcome
Hello.
back.
There you go.
Going
Fire
to
resistance
stand
potion.
Oh, okay, cool.
And hopefully that'll...
Oh, okay. I guess I have to do it. You don't happen to have the materials to make a pickaxe, do you? Oh, hey, here's the guy. Here's the motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
Can I look at your backpack while you have it? No, you can't. I'm not gonna. I'm not
Can
gonna
I-
swing.
Can I pick him up?
No, I
No,
tried to
darn.
do that.
Yeah, that would have been smart. Hang on. Yeah, I could probably make you a pickaxe. Hang on. Boop, boop.
If I had the patience, you know what I would do? I'd get a boat, but...
There you go. You're just now getting an upgrade.
Alright,
Guessing
I guess
that means-
I'm doing this.
Yeah, make sure you take the fire resistance potion.
Yeah, I'm afraid that I'm gonna use it. It's gonna wear off by the time I get up there.
It's
but...
8 minutes. You
Oh,
won't.
okay.
There's no way.
Alright, beautiful.
If you don't, I can get you some more sticks. Hang on. I can just get
Does
you...
netherrack work to make pickaxes?
No, I don't think so. Hang on. I'm just gonna give you the rest of my sticks and cobblestone from my backpack. There you go.
Cool, thank you.
Good luck. It's
Thank
gotta
you.
be
Oh,
up there
wait,
somewhere.
Wait. I need 4 planks.
What?
So I can make a crafting table.
Oh, fuck, you're right. There you go. Like, it's
Thank
on
you.
the floor. Okay,
Alright, see
good
you
luck.
later.
That's right, that was over here. I hope she gets her stuff back. I really hope so. Again, and nobody's logs prove that the grave was not created. And I think even if OPAC locks it, which actually OPAC wouldn't have locked it because that's randomly in the Nether, then it would have given an it. What happened? Everything okay over there, Olive? Oh, the fucker right here. No, I think I despawned him. Alright, yeah, I just run back home. Finish our processing stuff. That's right, we do also need to get those crafters done. Better not be any skeleton motherfuckers. Okay, great. Fucking fantastic. Oh boy. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Do I have any ender pearls? Doubtful. I don't think I've seen a single enderman. Shit. Nope. That's a negative. No, yeah, not on me, unfortunately. I don't know if Iris or Sen are listening. This is an emergency. Got one. Oh, okay. It would be in the Nether. I don't know. Where are you guys? I don't know where to go from your place to Olive's base. I think going to Olivia's Nether portal and then like following me. I think it's gonna be what we end up doing. I need obsidian. Obsidian. Perfect. Hopefully none of us get stuck on... I do need ladders, yeah. Okay. Operation Rescue Olivia's stuff. We will meet at Olivia's base. I'm gonna take Olivia's Nether portal to Olivia's base and then we'll meet up. I should have everything I need, hopefully. Flint and steel? Flint and steel. Cool. Alright. West. The situation really is going from bad to fucking worse. Well, Olivia, hopefully now you know to make sure that there is a space above your nether portals. In case that happens again. That is rough. Alright. I do see Sen on our way. Fork! Wonderful timing. Hey, can you break bedrock? Do you remember how to do that off the top of your head? Because if you do, that would be super convenient. And you could jump on and help. Hi there. We are gonna... Is, Iris coming? It doesn't look like Iris is coming. Okay. Let's get this. Let's do this. Her portal is... Oh, man. I am hungry. Portal's over here. Here's one on top of the bedrock ceiling. Yeah. That's for Fork's information. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. If you knew how to break bedrock, that would be nice, because then we don't have to worry about setting up another portal, but... Some Google foo. I mean, as it stands, I'm just gonna stick with making the nether... I'm just gonna stick with making the obsidian portal to get us out of there. But I'll probably also want to make sure that we put that portal a distance away from everybody's shit. Wait, where'd Sen go? Sen, this way. I want to stick close. This is not exactly super well-charted territory. Here we go, this way. Okay. You have exactly one?
Oh, hey. I am up here, up top. There are a shitload of piglins, and I can't see anything, but I did find a block that's 127.
Okay. Is that what's necessary?
I'm watching a video right now, yeah.
Right. We do also have Fork on. I think Fork would be at least a bit more experienced with this. Oh my gosh, there are so many piglins here. This sucks.
Yeah, it sure does.
Is that? Did I hear another voice? Olivia's over there.
Hang on,
Not experienced
can you
with
see
bedrock
me?
ceiling
Can
at
you
all.
find me?
Oh, yikes.
Oh, I can't jump at all. Jesus. Can I? Okay, I would ask to have the ender pearl, but I'm afraid of these fucking piglins picking it up.
I think they all spawn with swords. I think they shouldn't. Keyword shouldn't.
Here, throw it.
By the way, hang on. Obsidian. I also want to throw my other stuff to you. Flint and steel.
Okay, yeah.
You get ladders.
I have the ladders. I have the ladders set up. I just can't get to them because of these fucking piglins.
Yeah.
Wait, where did they go? Okay, found them. Okay, I need this piglin to move. Thank you. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't get
Hang on.
in there.
1 second. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do a bit of a.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Have to be very careful about that. And then
Okay.
there you go. That at least takes care of one of them.
I see what you're doing.
Do you need another pickaxe?
Shit. I'm just trying not to hit the
Yeah.
fucking piglin.
Hang on. I can give it a shot. Back up for a sec.
Yeah. Fuck!
Oh.
That was my fault.
Oh boy.
Alright,
Hang on,
someone's
I'm
at
gonna-
my door. I'm ringing my door.
Oh fuck! Who?
Good luck.
Oh shit! That's a. Those are. Okay. Shit! Abandoned! There's a normal piglin. A fork. That would be great, honestly. Hang on. I'll stand watch over here. Yeah, my gear is not super great for it myself. We are standing in the Nether, basically where it is, but I can also... Somebody will probably end up doing it by the time I... Chair. There.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Hopefully you're fine. Get out of there as soon as possible. There is, like, actual
I am
piglins up there.
trying. I see him. This is...
There is a nearby fork.
I mean, theoretically, if somebody has a bow, you can just shoot them while I crouch.
Oh, you know what? I guess I could just, like, lead them down here, technically speaking. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not super...
Yeah, I have
definitely engaging of
no...
it. I have a shield at least. I'll put that on quick. Hi there. So it's up this way.
Here, I'm gonna crouch.
Yep,
You
we're
guys
sending
just
in the
shoot them
power
with the-
armor guy. Also, Fork, you might
Cool.
be muted. Yeah, I'd like stand back. Fork is gonna start blasting. I'd assume. Nope. We can't hear.
Nope, we can't hear you.
Okay, there we go.
Ah, there we go.
Beautiful.
Cool. Good
I
luck up
hear
there.
him. Holy fuck.
Yeah? Oh,
I am
now we
in
hear
the
him.
pit with them.
You do have all the items you need on you, right, Olivia? So let me turn the bounty boxes off.
Probably. Thank you, Jesus.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey, girl. Hey.
Hey,
Okay.
Should have also
Alright,
asked you to
Jesus.
Alright.
bring
Alright.
the
I need...
resources for bedrock, like breaking.
Where was the ladders? There we go. Okay. Alright, moment of truth.
Okay.
I got up!
Okay,
No,
cool.
I'm in the floor! I'm in the floor!
Just keep jumping. Just keep jumping. Just keep jumping.
Okay, I'm jumping. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I'm
Okay.
out.
I had to push you from below.
Thank
Nice.
you. Appreciate it.
I would suggest going as far south as possible and then setting up another portal so that you don't
Yeah, overlap
into-
my current one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Did you find the stuff?
I found my stuff.
Okay.
My grave has been collected.
Awesome.
Yippee.
Alright. And you have the flint and steel, you have the obsidian.
I have the flint and steel, I have the obsidian. I had my own flint and steel and obsidian, but I was like, I'm not even gonna correct her. I don't want to be wrong about that.
Right. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go south for a bit. I'll see you guys in a bit. Thank
Gotcha.
you so much.
Bye-bye.
You're
Super
welcome. You're
appreciate
welcome. Yeah. Oof.
it.
Y'all weren't kidding when there was a lot of piglins, huh?
Yeah. That was a fun little adventure. Oh, that guy's
Excuse you.
engaged.
Anyways.
Okay, yeah. On my way back to finally get back to what I was working on. Thank you very much for the help, Fork.
Okay. Yeah, bye-bye.
And also from you, Sen. Thank you very much. I was kind of freaking out about that because it also would not let me see what the death ID was. This way. This is a bit faster direction. I haven't taken this enough times to know where to go to. Yeah, for real. Owie, owie. Cut off. You can go back through here to go through Olive's portal to get your place. Unless you did already have. There is like a path here. Is this like a shortcut to your place? Is it? You haven't said anything yet, so I don't know. Is that my backpack? That's not my backpack. I just put in my backpack. More chicken soup. I told you I didn't need chicken soup, I needed noodles, but oh well. It's fine, it's fine. Thank you very much. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna head back to my base now. Thank you very much. Well, that was an adventure and a half. I am actually running up against my full time limit though, is the problem. It is now 2100. I think I do actually have to log off. It sucks! I wanted to be able to actually get things functional on stream, but unfortunately duty calls. But hey, I actually would rather do that sort of adventure on stream. Something less predictable. It's definitely a little bit more entertaining. I mean, not that automation itself doesn't have entertainment value, and I am certainly entertained by getting stuff done with automation. But it is cool to have every now and then a little bit of extra stuff. Some crazy shenanigans and all of that. That's always nice. Okay. It would be nice to do a stuff on the nether roof this time around. Again, it's like it was something that like Aki said she was gonna do and then never did. But oh well. Now, right next to a sunflower farm. Oh wow, how convenient. Damn. All right, but yeah, I think I do need to start logging off. I need to at least take a break. I probably am still gonna hop on and try and get things finished, but I showed off to stream how the general idea is going to go. We built the bulk processors. I just have to fill in the rest of them. I still have to get water into the water processor. I did literally just pick up some soul sand so that I can make the soul campfire. That'll be for the haunting. And that'll be bulk haunting. And then I do bulk washing at the end. I do bulk washing at the end because I rarely have to do it manually for most tasks. And so it makes sense to just throw it on the automation side instead. I may also go ahead and push this chain conveyor back. I think it's not currently hooked up to any frogs. Yeah, so both of these frogs are hooked up to that chain, so you can actually just move that chain conveyor safely without breaking any frogs. That's gonna be what I end up doing. Yeah, that's the plan. I may go about doing some time-lapse replay mod stuff, potentially. I'll see about it. But yeah, I am going to take a break. See y'all in a bit. Yeah. Oh, dang it. Meow-looking cat. Okay, love you guys. Okay, I hop out. Also, I don't have to flip up the microphone, and I will come back anyways. Alright, let me flip over to my chatting scene. I'm gonna wrap things up. Oh boy. What a day. What a fucking day. We got a lot done, still. I didn't get everything I wanted to do done, but we did still get quite a bit done. We helped teach Olivia how to frog her packages. We built the ultimate bulk processing lineup, which I'm happy to have. And then we built, we got more stuff functional for our network and our storage. We got all of that set up. And we're almost ready to start actually getting some automation stuff, but for sure we'll be still have a few things I need to do. But what else? For now, yeah, brain fart. And then we had the fun adventure of trying to rescue Olivia's corpse from the Nether roof. What an adventure! Thank goodness that worked out first try. I don't think I would have been able to forgive myself if Olivia got stuck on the Nether roof. I mean, okay. To be fair, if Olivia did get stuck on the Nether roof completely and we didn't have a way to get up there ourselves, and nobody else had any. We could have actually, since Fork did log on, we could have asked Fork if he had any Ender Pearls for that situation. But I think at that point, I would just go ahead and admin abuse and just TP you if you get out of there. Yeah. So yeah, Olivia, personal recommendation. Don't throw away your fucking obituaries, because you might need it in case things get fucked up with them. Because actually, genuinely speaking, I would have been fine if it did end up spawning on the Nether roof. If we had like a solid understanding that it spawned on the Nether roof, and we had that death ID, I would have just gone ahead and restore commanded. Just on there. But unfortunately, because it didn't show up in logs, because it didn't fail to spawn, I couldn't do that for you. So yeah, just keep in mind, just keep those obituaries, and hopefully we'll be able to pull the death ID from that. So I do believe it does show up in there, right? Yeah, enabling advanced tooltips and opening the obituary. Yeah. So yeah, keep those obituaries in case we break them again. Okay. Yeah, so, schedule ahead. Tomorrow, we are starting Metal Gear Solid 3. Olivia is going to be, in the passenger seat whilst we take that ride. I think, Olivia, you did make sure that you, like, looked up all the stuff that you need to do, right? Because I think there's, like, something you need to check before we started. Yeah, and that's part of the, cultural exchange program. Olivia's having me go through the MGS series, and then in exchange, I'm having her go through the Ratchet & Clank series. Yeah, so that's Sunday. And then, Wednesday will be the next stream after that. It will be a game dev stream, and hopefully I will be actually implementing new weapons. Hopefully that will be successful. As it stands, there might be a day out of this weekend. Not on Monday, though. I have to make sure I'm not working on Monday. There might be a day out of that in which I try and finish up the volley sidearm, the 93R pistol. And then we'll try and get that into the game on Wednesday. I will still, on Tuesday, definitely still make sure that most of the framework is ready for that. And then we implement it on Wednesday. Maybe do some other stuff. And then Thursday is going to be some game. We do play that kind of by ear with our Thursdays. Default's going to be Deep Rock Galactic, but I'm going to try and get something up. I might try and convince people to get on for Worms again. It's been a while since we last did Worms. So I might try and do that. And then, of course, CatGirlCraft, we return to the server next Saturday. If I do end up doing anything major off stream, I will try and make a video out of it. That's the consensus. I do still need to try and set up something for that. Oh, I forgot to do plugs, by the way. If you want to keep track of when I go stream, I cannot type. Man, that took me way too many tries. If you want to keep track of when I do my streams, you can follow me on Blue Sky or join the Discord where I'll ping you. You get pinged. You get to choose what pings you get, though. Minecraft streams are all obviously under sandbox/construction. And then, yeah, then obviously the Ko-Fi link's there if you want to support my game dev endeavors. And that should be it. Who are we raiding? What's our raid message going to be? I feel like I want it to be about that whole adventure that we did with the, with Olivia's grave, but I can't figure out a funny way of summing that up in a raid message. I am also technically running kind of late. I could also just do crack cocaine in item form. Crack cocaine in the form of a Minecraft item. Yes, that's our raid message. I'm gonna do Katon not like this is, and then crack cocaine in Minecraft item form. That's gonna be our custom raid message. I do also have the free version there, or you can unlock that emote using channel points. It is very affordable here to do that. You can unlock the specific emote for that for that message for only 256 channel points. It is very affordable here. I think it's 256. Yeah, choosing emo is 256. Cool. And then who are we gonna drop in on? Let's find out. Raid browser. It shouldn't be too late for us to find friendos online, but let's see. I probably do want to do specifically a friendo. I don't feel like going through Twitch follows today, or Twitch recommendations today. Excuse me. Unfortunately, Third did log off, unfortunately, so can't raid them. Possibly Sorceress Ina? I'm not seeing a whole lot on today, apparently. Somehow. I don't raid in on gacha games, unfortunately. Checks off those people. Azura Stella is on. She often checks in on me, so we could check in on her. She's doing some retro game. Well, Star Fox 2 is what it says. We could drop him on that there. Or Hayam Galley, who I've followed before. I do vaguely recall her having good vibes. Yeah, let's drop it on Instagram. They're playing Minecraft right now. That should be fitting enough. I don't know if it's modded Minecraft though. Might not be. We'll pop this up and send this up here. So let's click start raid. And once again, the special raid message is that. And then we will drop in on Hayam Galley. So, with that being said, ladies, gentlemen, and everything in between, thank you very much for tuning into my stream. I'll see you guys the next time that I'm on. Until then, this is Katon over and out.